traditional ideology shit. And they just want to prove things to women just so they can say they can do it. And it's like, dog, but the TV's getting up on the wall regardless. So what are we talking about? Don't tell me he's less of a man because he don't know how to do it. God.
And you're not less of a woman because you went out to eat one night.
Yeah.
Like, you're not. You know what I'm saying? You know how to cook, that's great. You cook for your man, that's fantastic. Just about every man likes to eat food. That's fantastic. You don't become less of a person because you go in another direction.
Let's talk about what a man is responsible for when it comes to dating and courting.
You're dating, that's up to you to be like, okay, is this a woman that I want to pursue? That's when you start the courting. Now, your responsibility when you're courting a woman is to let it be known that you want to be with her. I'm not saying I want to be with you, Erin. I'm talking about show her things, take her out on more dates, cash at her some lunch money, bro. Like, do stuff to show her, like, shorty, I'm with you. That is your responsibility.
You're also responsible for making sure that you go to your first date very presentable. If this is my first date with Nikki, do not go there with a fucked up haircut and no shape up. Don't do that. When it comes to courting, you are responsible for letting go of your other women. Whether or not you want to be honest with her, if you had them before, you have to let them go. So if you're talking to 5 or 6 girls that you're just talking to, but I'm courting her, I got to let go of the 5 other girls so I can really focus and hone in on what Nikki is having.
Not really. No. If you want to get in a relationship with her, is that what courting is?
Yeah, courting is the first steps of
Getting in a
taking into a
relationship.
serious relationship.
Oh yeah, then you pack up the other girls because there's no sense in them anyway. You found someone you want to sit like long term to. But
I see what you're saying.
yeah. But if you're just dating though, that's different. If you're just dating, I'm not cutting off other girls. I'm dating.
Yeah.
Wow, I actually agree. I loved your answer. Now,
What is a man responsible for when it comes to the bedroom?
okay,
But I want to jump this off.
Oh.
So I think that a man is responsible for making sure the woman enjoys the experience. Let's be real.
Okay.
I mean, it's gonna be regardless. Regardless, if you do a bunch of rubbing, the shit, something's gonna pop out. Cause real talk, she don't want
Look.
to do it. Right?
A man in a bedroom, I feel like your job is to cater and to lead. I feel like if you can cater to a woman, you shouldn't be having sex. Some men is just so selfish. A woman could be selfish, and I think still turn on. But if you're a man and you just want with yourself,
True.
it's not gonna be good for the woman. And I feel like the more you cater to the woman, the more the freakier she gets. If you don't cater to me and I'm doing everything and I'm doing that kind of like gotta lead everything, it gets annoying. I like a man in the bedroom that will literally lead me to like take charge in different positions, like
Cheeto, no problem. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna be able to do all the time, but in this case, I do agree with you. So
I think a man is responsible
that's why I did it.
for oral pleasure. Oral pleasure is definitely one of your responsibilities.
I feel like a man is responsible for pleasure, period. And also, I know nobody really touched on this, but can we normalize men being responsible for making a woman orgasm?
Yes.
Yeah. No, a man is not responsible for that. So most of them don't make
What?
it wrong.
I have to teach myself what position I like to make myself come.
Hey.
Because
She's gonna do something.
Yeah, she's like, that nigga at home, he ain't doing nothing. This nigga sitting right next to me. That nigga talking that
Every
talk.
woman's different though. Some is so easy, others is like
But that's what she's
you
saying.
can't find it.
She's saying that it's not the man's job. It's really your job as a woman to already know your body and communicate that. Yeah. All in all, I agree with what a lot of things they said, and I'm happy that it was at least brought up that if you're gonna have traditional expectations, that means you also need to participate in that traditional lifestyle. As long as you're on that same level, the expectations of
All right, enough of this nonsense. How's your day going so far, Cheeto?
Missed. Called assignment for coaches because some of these guys have really worked hard. But if nothing else, as we see, at least Matt makes the reception there, gain of 8 yards. At least you would put the tape out there, Charlie. And if he doesn't get something here, somebody will know about what he's done.
I mean, based off what he's done in training camp right now. I mean, worst case scenario, you would think that would be on the practice squad at this
Long
point.
day.
Candidate on the practice squad, assuming somebody
That
else might
sucks.
pick him up if he doesn't make the 53 initially.
Well, hopefully now, you can unwind a bit.
Right now on this 1st and 10 for Detroit, as they get an opportunity to move the chains for David Blau.
Excuse me.
Again, it's Godwin, Ikwebuike, and he's going nowhere.
I enjoyed my couple days off. Got some stuff done around the house.
Everyone else has a different role, makes it easier. I think Spillane is going to be very important in that role right there.
I agree with that. And also on the special teams team, he probably is arguably one of the best special teams player on this team. So if you now keep him at that position and doesn't have to rotate as much on a consistent basis, now you just add depth to the position.
All right, 2nd and 11.
You don't have to give me these.
I don't need that move there.
Just put them somewhere else.
Oh, yeah?
Toss them because I don't really need these.
Oh, I don't know. I just figured you
Yeah, no, I don't need these. I don't know why people hand me them. Like,
An opportunity to get first down and more, and he does. And Loudermilk was really in pursuit, couldn't get him. Blau made the most of that opportunity. Coverage downfield was good.
The athleticism is there. You can see him just working and moving around in the pocket. Two guys are not.
got the Lions Steelers game on. It's a replay, but it's football.
Come on, we had him. Everybody's chasing him. We have to make a play and get off the field. They weren't able to do it.
13 yards right there. Yes, they had Quincy Roche to the outside 48. He got driven a little bit too far to the right, and Blau made the most of that. Longest play of the night for Detroit. That tells you how their night offensively has gone. Again, pressure up the middle, and this time they're going to get him. Marcus Allen came darting in there. He did not get the sack, but he certainly had a lot to do with that. Jameer Jones was in there. That's a 7-yard loss.
Marcus Allen, he came out of
I
nowhere.
think the screen is up to date.
Position because of injuries last
Let
year.
me see.
30 tackles last year, and he's now looking to add that element. And you put him in the mix. He's a nice big body inside. And when you bring big nickel,
Quick pitch is moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the AC company decided to do some work on a unit above a server wiring room on Monday. Idiots removed the drip pan, never put it back. 3 racks shorted out. Damn. That sounds like an expensive mistake. Thank you, Kirby. I appreciate that. I think we sent him an email. Well, not me, my sorter Cash, who responded to you.
Stepping up in the pocket, the Steelers aren't able to control and keep him inside the pocket, and unfortunately, he's using the mobility, something he's done the last 2 out of 3 plays here.
You know, he's fast, but his wife is faster. She represents Columbia in the 400-meter hurdles. She had a record and a wonderful time, so there's a lot of speed in that family.
Rightfully so.
Yes. Alyssa Gonzalez. And
we got a bunch of stuff moving. Prism baseball's moving.
If you can't get it done with his arm, how about his legs? 3rd and 2.
Hopefully that Chrome will start moving soon too.
First time out. Detroit. All right, we'll take a break on that timeout call. 3rd quarter, 2:17 left. It's all Steelers tonight in Pittsburgh.
It's time to take the final step towards the biggest season ever. Time for the final week of preseason. And with the most live games on NFL Network, it's time for one last test before it all begins. It's time to show up and show out. It's time for football. Week 3 of the NFL preseason, live on NFL Network.
NFL Fantasy is back for the biggest season ever. It's easy to play. Optimize your lineup with one click.
JBS, what's going on?
Download the NFL Fantasy app.
Well, that's already. Why are we still talking about that? Didn't that already get that happened last week, man? All right, later, man.
Little Caesars got us again.
Is it more pizza or more calzone?
I don't know. What do you think, Pizza Bot? Pizza, calzone, both. Get confused. Pizza, calzone, both.
Tell my wife. Bleep bloop.
Oh, we're not big pizza, we're Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49. Pizza, pizza.
Welcome to Allstate, where we just lowered our auto rates.
All of today testing on wiring, place assorted equipment. AC company is insisting their insurance pay you. I said, I really don't care, but someone got to pay. That's a fact.
Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Here in Madland, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Well, Chino, I'm sorry you got to deal with that BS, man. And I hope everything is sorted out ASAP.
You could be me, just 1 hour. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes.
Experience hyper performance that takes you further at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get 0.9% APR financing on all 2021 Lexus.
What's going on, CBK? How are you today? This is like the most depressing commercial. Damn, Cheeto, you got the Eagles and all those? Sitting in traffic, listening to Uncle Jesse. Well, yeah, I put some stuff in the store today. Certified football. I got I got 2 cases in the store. I have quick pitch baseball in the store too. I got loose boxes, so if you want personals, let me know. And I got pro debut baseball in the store too. I got those in his personals right now. I will more than likely price them out. I kind of want to open a box or two before I do that, though, because I'm not sure if this stuff is all minor league. I know there's minor league stuff and there's pro team stuff too, but I'm not sure if it's all or mostly minor league stuff. In which case, a PYT would be a little difficult. Yeah, I was going to say, man, checklist is looking pretty good as far as certified, man. Eagles got Jalen Hurts, Devonta Smith autographs. Jalen Reagor has autographs too. Nice, CBK. Thank you, man. Thank you. And we'll have some basketball on Friday. Donruss comes out Friday. Unless they pushed it back. Yeah, it looks like they pushed it back. Of course they did. Well, that's baseball. So wait, so what happened to the basketball? Oh, wow, it's not even on. Wow. They pushed it back like a good 3 weeks. That was supposed to come out Friday. So Friday, there's Pokemon stuff coming out. I know you guys want all of that. Then Chronicles Draft College Basketball, the new draft class. That comes out on Wednesday. Next Wednesday, that is. Thunder Something Baseball. And then Black Football on the following Friday. A bunch of stuff coming out soon. As usual, always something coming out. No flashy rookies, none of that business.
Took part in about 35 snaps last year, but he showed a lot.
Yes, he did. And if he can continue to do that, now it frees up the flexibility of moving Cam Sutton inside if need be.
All right, the Steelers looking to tee off here now on Blau. Here comes the pressure. Here goes the throw. It's over the middle and it's complete to the 19-yard line. And that is Brock Wright out of Notre Dame, drafted this year. 50 yards on the game.
You see, just running up, Spillane gets caught up in the pile there and wasn't able to get in the coverage. Loses his leverage right there. Just easy completion on the end route.
Brock Wright is a big guy at the tight end spot. 6'5", 260. Chose Notre Dame when he was being recruited over Alabama, LSU, and Oklahoma. So far, this drive has been the best of the night for the Lions.
Have you? What have you guys, aside from, well, including Chris, how many of you all have seen Certified Breaks already? Cheeto too, nice stuff.
That was dangerous. Marcus Allen was there. Blau got hit. And there is a flag down in the backfield.
Josh in the house. What's up, Josh?
Isaiah Loudermilk with the hit, and it came late.
Take a look here. One just around a head and neck injury. The refs will call that play up.
How does that feel, Charlie? You've had your share of those. Tell me how that feels. When you're laying there, what do you feel?
Well, you don't feel it on that particular play, but the next morning, you feel it when you try to roll out of bed.
Ah, Raul, I forgot to text you.
Not a good feeling. Not a good feeling. Especially you're going to get planted there. There's nowhere to go. And the ground doesn't move.
Absolutely. And you can see right there, Mike Tomlin's having a conversation with him, letting him know, hey, listen, you can't do that in this game.
We're through with 3 quarters. It's 23-0 Steelers. Back with 4th quarter action right here next on the Steelers Television Network.
Out here, let's get right into the new day. Let's show our pride for this land we call home and prepare to make the most of this summer. Let's get ready to.
All right, well, let's give this a shot right here. Certified 1. We do a snake draft. Each spot gets to pick 2 teams. And you get a shot at the Jaguars too. $160 a spot.
I wish Tuesdays were easier.
Band practice, soccer, whatever that is Nathan is working on. Nobody has time to cook, but the big dinner box from Pizza Hut is the answer. 2 pizzas, wings, breadsticks. It's the easy way to feed the whole family in one box. My youngest wants to start tap dancing. Did you hear me, Gary? This is time. You let that girl tap. You let that girl tap. The big dinner box, only from Pizza Hut. No, Pizza Hut.
I don't remember how it started. I'm back and forth. It always came back. You probably don't remember what you told me, but I heard every word.
We finally found the perfect house.
Yeah, we couldn't believe the deal we got. Just lucky, I guess.
At least Geico makes bundling your home and car insurance easy.
Saving us so much money.
Morning, Dad.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
I'm not a bad guy. You guys are my friends. That's it.
Optional always looks good. I'm 6'5", 240, but I knew what to handle.
Let's break it down. It's nice to see a perfect pass that you can't get on that field, and all of a sudden I could become a different person.
Claypool with a Joe Green Great Performance Award as the Steelers Rookie of the Year for the 2020 season. Claypool caught 57 passes, 772 yards, scored a touchdown. 10 of those on his first year in the league. Congratulations, Chase, on this terrific honor presented by PNC. Longtime President Sayam Pujo was there to present it to him. And this year, done more virtually, but what a year for Chase Claypool. He did not play tonight, by the way. Here he is. Ikwuebuka. Contact. Shook it off and scored. A 7-yard touchdown, completing the best drive of the night for the Lions, no doubt. And that puts him on the board at 23-6.
And just gives up easy touchdown here. Should have been a holding.
See that again?
Yeah. But was it called? They have to live with it at this point. You see, the air kind of let out the stadium because they were dominating this game. But when you look at that drive, it was set up as mobility, giving up yardage, nice scrambles, and then also that personal foul penalty. They were setting up an easy touchdown.
Now, that was a clear-cut holding call right there at the edge. That was not called. Instead, now, at 6 points, they go for 2. Wow. Little fade in the back of the end zone, and this is going to be incomplete. Coverage on the play by Killebrew. It was intended for Tom Kennedy. So, it remains 23-6. We'll take a break. The Steelers get the ball back. That was 14 plays, 82 yards, 23-6. Your score.
It's preseason. Take football further with NFL Game Pass. Catch every rookie debut. See big names in their new hits. And get all the action for the upcoming season.
What's up, freak?
NFL Game Pass.
Hitting the road this summer? Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more interstate highway miles with 5G than the other guys. T-Mobile, America's largest, fastest, most reliable 5G network.
Cleaning up some stuff in the store here. Making moves. My man Tejada. Thank you, man. So I think it's just the Brewers left right now. If we sell that out, I'll break it. But let me finish this thing here.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going through, I just want you to know I'm here. I've got your back. When you want to talk, I'm here.
Almost done.
Cosplayer. It's time we take a step forward, come together,
And discover
how accepting our differences can make us stronger.
out of 1,600 players, you're part of the 100 elite.
Freaking nature, they got that dog.
You can catch everything.
The 100% top 100. He's the guy that brings the team together.
If you don't have that same intensity, he's going to completely wrong.
So you gotta really go.
And then one more.
Welcome back to the the fourth quarter. Bob Pompiani, Charlie Batch, and Missy Matthews, and now you're looking at Dwayne Haskins, who will come into this game for the first time after Roethlisberger and Rudolph.
Yeah.
He's had a very good training camp, and a lot of people thought he made a very good competition for the backup job. And why not? Look at these numbers, Charlie. 24-35. He engineered 33 points or the scoring plays. 1 touchdown, no interceptions, a 108 quarterback.
All right, let's check this
He's had a
door.
nice preseason up to this point. He's a seasoned vet, started a number of games down in Washington, so he brings that experience to the quarterback room.
Zane Gonzalez with a kickoff. Anthony McFarland is in the end zone, and he'll bring it out from there. Gonzalez, 7th-round draft pick by Cleveland, holds a Division I record.
All right, so there should be one team left in Ginter. Right. Well, there's 2 teams left in Ginter. Oh no, there's one team, the Astros. Who's gonna take that last team? Who's gonna take those Astros? Let's keep that certified rolling. 22 teams left in that.
Because defensive breakdowns.
Empty backfield now for Haskins. Pressure comes, he hits it, and that goes for nothing for Kevin Rader. We're going to go to Twitter once again. We asked you before about where you're watching, but who is your players of the game now? Let us know. SNU proud for a chance to be featured here in the fourth quarter. Who is your player of the game? You have a lot of options here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You can go quarterback, you can go Najee Harris, you can go wherever you want to go. There's some stars on defense as well.
Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger, he's starting to move. Yeah,
all of them. Who would you go with, Charlie? I'll give you time to think about that, but we'll
Go grab some water. Be right back.
SNU proud. We'll just get it right here in the booth.
Ginter, 1 team left. Astros, $19. And the non-baseball spot is random.
Dwayne Haskins, 10 yards, and they move the chains.
He has nice mobility. When you see him, nothing's downfield. He's going through a progression, steps up in the pocket, realizing, wait a minute, I can get 8 easy. And he's able to do that. He has 16 games under his belt. He has 2,800 yards, 12 touchdowns. People will look at the 14 interceptions, but he was on some bad Washington teams. Here you add him into the mix here with Pittsburgh. If he's ever called upon the way that he had camp, the way he developed in preseason, they feel confident if he has to enter the game.
J.C. Hassenauer at center now for Kendrick Green, who got a good workout tonight. That first team offensive line, I think, did pretty well. Samuel's now showing some speed to the outside. Get some extra yardage there. Nice bit of running there. Joe Haig with a lead block, number 71. At the point of attack, 9 yards on the pickup by Jalen Samuels, who is one of these guys on the bubble right now. It's a crowded backfield.
If you watch Joe Haig out there, he's out picking up the block. People aren't familiar with him, but he won a Super Bowl last year with Tampa. So he brings that experience. He's been a winner everywhere he's been. The beauty about him is the fact that he can play all 5 positions and gives him that position flexibility.
It's a word coaches love. You can do a lot of things. You can help us out in different things, and Joe Haig could do that. Ray McLeod back into the game, number 14. Reverses his field. Again, it's Samuels. This time there is nowhere to go. That's Anthony Pittman defensively. Came up and made that play. Now we have something going on down the field.
Let me fix this screen back here.
Trying to figure out who was down, who was 30 yards downfield.
There you see another guy who's been a good versatile guy, Rashad Coward, who's going to make this team. He's been around, undrafted by the Bears way back when, like 5 years ago. But boy, this career, man, you got to be willing to just go wherever to get those opportunities, and there are not many of them.
And sometimes the numbers aren't in your favor, but if you keep just plugging along, your opportunity comes. And here he is, still on the field right now.
Reveal some secret to the trade here.
Right there by Elijah Holder. That's a 3rd down conversion. Gain of 5 yards.
Quick hitter right here, and he's outrun him. Right on track. That's a tough play to defend.
Good protection, 2 up front. been watching Moore quite a bit. Dan Moore, he's really doing a good job over there. He's, his stock came in as you weren't sure he was a draft pick. How many of those guys who were taken later in the draft, mid-draft, really developed this quickly? But he's done a very good job.
And he's out of Texas A&M. He was teammates with Buddy Johnson.
Haskins going down the middle. And it's out of the reach there of number 83, Anthony Johnson, who has a score in this preseason, but Haskins overthrew him there.
Weren't able to connect right there. Now, we just talked about Dan Moore right there, but think about it. Early in this game, he went into probably third or fourth series of this game, so they want to see what he's capable of doing. So as he's now looking to contribute on the offensive line and moving around, it's good to see him being able to do that.
Second down for Dwayne Haskins. Moving to Detroit territory. Steelers leading comfortably here, 23-6. Again, it's McLeod. He gets a block there by White, and he has the speed to get down the sidelines. That's a big gainer. Good play by Cody White. Elijah Holder makes the play defensively, but a big gainer for number 14, Ray McLeod, 30 yards.
See right there, Cody White outside. He knocks two guys off, allowing Ray McLeod to get to the outside. If that block doesn't happen, watch 15 right up top. Taking it to he knocks off the safety coming down. Great job by Cody White right here, setting up Ray McLeod on the outside.
See, that's the stuff that Cody White has done, and really coaches appreciate. He's out of Michigan State. He was originally with the Chiefs. His father played in the NFL, so he's definitely got some bloodlines there. They show you can do a lot of things. This time Haskins throws into tight coverage, trying to get to Rader, but it's once again Barnes, who should have had an interception earlier in this game at the goal line, was right there to make that play.
The spacing just wasn't right in that situation here. You had Anthony coming across on the crossing route, just wasn't able to. You see Anthony just kind of. Unfortunately, they weren't able to connect. The completion right here setting up.
Another guy in there for the Steelers is John LeDue, number 77. He's getting a good workout there tonight. Haskins now on a 2nd and 10 situation. Nothing available. Spins away from contact. Now throws it into the end zone and over the head of his intended receiver, Anthony Johnson, but good pressure by the Lions, who made him reverse field there and make a throw over the head of Johnson.
Yes, it was. Nothing there initially. He had to climb in the pocket. Was able to beat out of pressure. Only play, just throw it away.
And that's a good play. Sometimes, we talk about incomplete. That's a good incompletion.
That's it. When you look at it, the only play is the throwaway. In that situation,
Cool.
you get third down, you're already in field goal range. Don't let one mistake turn into another and turn the ball over.
Steelers have been very good on third down tonight, 8 of 13. They'll try to make it 9 for 14 right here on a 3rd and 10. Haskins as they blitz up the
Still got the Astros up there. Really, nobody wants to take a shot at the Astros.
We've been talking about him pretty much all night. He came and he got it. Loss of 3 yards.
Bringing the blitz right here. Jason Sanders picks up his guy. Unfortunately, he leaves. A free defender. Not much you can do. Just take the sack. Set up a field goal.
Make that a loss of 8 yards, and it'll set up a field goal now for Chris Boswell. But it's a good play by Derek Barnes. Again, 4th round value, and they really like this kid, what he can potentially bring to them in the inside part of the game. This will be a 42-yard attempt on a 4th and 18. Jordan Berry with the hold. Kick is up. And the kick is good, so Boswell's 3 for 3 on the night. As the Steelers have increased their lead here at Heinz Field, 4th quarter action. It's 26-6.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Let's do it, Gasper.
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going through, I just want to tell this beautiful picture. Anything else?
Yeah, why don't you pass to those guys?
What size of the
Chiefs are out of there.
Actually, tore red Legos, the way they're manufactured, I'm just not a big fan. That's like none of them are going to fit me anyways. I'd rather just have the regulars. Because I want something that's like a little comfortable with my body type, lubrication wise. So, just go with regular? Yeah, I'll take the regular ones if I want to pass out from Boston Left certification Johnson. That's an insane amount of players we have. Know what I'm thinking about him? I think maybe not extra small. Yeah, maybe if I was a freaking babe at an all-time low. So keep making sure these guys are very secure. Well, there's no way that he was bigger than that small. I mean, come on, he's 5'9". Come on. Wow.
Goodness gracious. Oh, damn, Gasper, that's... Was not expecting to read that. Sorry to hear that. Let's check the store. Oh, shit. All right. Which would you like to do? I mean, not that it matters, I guess. Well, maybe it does. Which one would you like to see first? Cheeto. Oh, boy. All right. Well, I have some loose boxes of that stuff, but yeah, let me get you a fresh case. Alrighty, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. It's about that time for a personal box. We're gonna do a personal box of Topps Pro Debut Baseball Hobby Style and Jumbo Style. We're doing both, one of each, from my man Cheeto. All right. No, you're thinking about Big League Collector, J-Bass? We're not getting any big league this year. Sorry to disappoint you. I know that's your favorite. There's a hobby one. You write personals on here so I don't confuse them. Alright. There's the hobby personal. And the jumbo. Let's go with this one. So, according to the box, Jumbo has 3 autos per box. Okay. And this one is 4 autos or relics per box in the hobby. That's the difference. So, let's just open this up. See what we got. So they see like this guy, like, okay, we got a Austin Martin already. Wow, that's a good one. Already hit a banger. Austin Martin, that's a good one right there. And it's numbered to 50. 49 of 50. Very nice. Keep it moving. So my question originally was, do these minor league teams have more than one pro team? For example, the Travelers. The Travelers go to who? Or like the Bandits. The Bandits go. Do they have more than one team? Like more than one pro team? So each minor league team has one major league team affiliate. Okay. Got it. Yeah, a pick your team break for this would still be a huge pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. Torkelson, that's a good one. Yeah, it's doable, but I don't know. Don't think I want to do it, honestly. Maybe like I gotta see more of it, but I'm just trying to think of different ways to break this aside from personals. Maybe like a box war. Box wars would be good with this. Lowest numbered card wins the entire box kind of deal. All right, here's another one. Xavier Edwards with the autograph. Top stickers, which everyone knows are the best stickers. Some cool inserts in this. Got that heat. Yeah, I think I made the right choice by not putting this in as a PYT. We have Spencer Strider with the autograph. Sounds like a villain or something. Spencer Strider. The Scrappers. I think there's like mascot cards in this too. Is that all Wander Franco? Huh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, they would. Spencer Strider, 1099. Yeah, I think a box war might be cool for this. Everyone gets assigned a random pack. If your pack has the lowest numbered card, you win the entire box. Hmm. To 150, Milan Tolentino autograph. Alex Santos to 50. So there are numbered cards in this stuff. I think Pack Wars might be the way to go on this. All right, well that was the hobby box. The Austin Martin alone was really good. Hit you 4 autographs here. Wow, so there were 4 autographs in that box. What's up, Chase? Yeah, there's relics in this stuff, so I guess I just picked you a really good box. Well, here's an autograph for Dylan Dingler. Hitting dinglers right now, baby. Not numbered, but autographed. And there's a chrome card in here. Oh, there's a chrome hot box or something? What's up with that? Cade Cavalli of the Nationals to 75. These cards are cool. To 150, Kobe Mayo. The chromies for the homies. We got Jimmy Glowinky with the autograph. So 150. Gabriel Moreno. The refractor to 99. Autograph for Tyler Brown, Astros. O'Neal Cruz to 25. Very nice. To 50, CJ Van Eyck, Blue Jays. A refractor for Victor Mesa Jr. of the Marlins, 1099. Come on. All right. Last pack logo. Nice Ken Griffey Jr. That's a cool looking guard. Ooh, a gold. Colin Barber of the Astros. To 50. that is going to do it for the break. So we got some nice, I like to think we got some nice, decent stuff here. Nice color from both the Hobby and Jumbo box. This is the lowest numbered one to 25 on the Cruz. And we got a decent amount of autographs too. These came from that. Okay, so let's keep them separate. So from the Hobby box, I'm sorry. From the Jumbo box, we got Tyler Brown, Dylan Dingler, and Jimmy Glowinky to 150. The Hobby box, we have Xavier Edwards, Spencer Strider, Milan Tolentino to 150. And probably the biggest hit here, Austin Martin, 49 of 50. Very nice. And that is going to do it for the break. Thank you, Cheeto. I'll get it out to you, man. Okay. You got it, Cheeto. Thank you, man. I'm glad I got to see this stuff. See, so I got done deal. And certified Vikings are gone. Getting there, getting there. Alright, let's put this stuff away real quick.
Here we go again. We're back at Heinz Field. Mike Tomlin had to be very happy with what he saw in the first half of this game. Now some of the second teamers and some of the guys trying to make this roster, they've been giving up some yards here. Detroit finds themselves in a situation where they can cut this to a one-score game. It's 1st and goal with 2 minutes left in this contest. A nice pickup by Tom Kennedy before we went to break. 1st and goal for the Lions. And here's Blow, the handoff to Craig Reynolds. Plows his way into the end zone. And that's a touchdown for a man who has really played well here tonight since he's come in. A 3-yard touchdown, and Detroit has scored again, Charlie.
You look what just power football right off the right side here. Reynolds is able to drive his legs. He picked up an easy touchdown right here. This puts Detroit back in this game, which is crazy to think, Bob, when you look back on how this whole game unfolded and the way that the Steelers dominated this game.
Well, but first teams versus this little different situation, but still, nonetheless, they're not making plays, and they're trying to secure roster spots.
Well, Smokey, I mean, it's it's the Astros, man.
Trying to attempt this extra point. As I said,
$19 and a shout out to non-baseball team.
7th round by Cleveland in 2017, so it's now 26-20.
You're more than welcome to make me an offer.
Find out when we come back.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself.
Well, what's the excuse this year? Aren't they playing well again this year?
Are you okay?
Is there
I think
anything
they're
you
playing
wanna
well
talk
this year.
I just want to know how you feel.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going
Put
through,
that shit
just
away.
let me know I'm here. I've got your back. When you want to talk, I'm here.
Standings. Dude, the Astros are at the top of their division, man.
Keep a human family in their natural habitat, known to their species as the backyard.
Are you congratulated now? Yeah.
Oh dear, someone is about to burn a pile of debris that's too tall, which can start a wildfire. Wait, what could it be? Right, it is. It's Smokey Bear. What a legend.
Hey, it's Smokey. Sorry, it was too high. Right.
Watch as he astutely ensures that there's no wind, and how he removes some of the debris to create a smaller, safer burning pile. Take note of our fearless furry friends here, humans.
I appreciate it.
Whatever happened to being innocent until proven guilty? Whatever happened to that?
We did it again. Verizon is
Smokey, you lost your power? Like as in like your electricity?
and our customers rated us #1 for network quality in America, according to J.D. Power. #1 in reliability 16 times in a row. Most awarded for network quality 27 times in a row. Proving once again that nobody builds networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G Burn. That's why there's only one best network.
Wake up! Welcome to Good Morning Football. I got a good feeling. Storylines, headlines. Come on, y'all.
Let's get this started. Every morning, a good morning.
Boom! That's the NFL. It just keeps on coming.
Good Morning Football, only on NFL Network.
It's the biggest season ever, and NFL Network is here for it. Thursday Night Football is back with 3 exclusive live games. And a special Sunday morning game, live from London. That's big time there. Football is all the way back. What a catch! The exclusive live game starts September 16th, only on NFL Network.
All right, we're back. Bob Pompiani, Charlie Batch up here in the booth. Missy Matthews down on the sideline. 1:56 left, and Detroit made quick work of a drive after they recovered an onside kick by Geronimo Allison. And a big play there to Tom
Yeah,
Kennedy.
a generator's a must-have in South Florida.
Greg Reynolds. And so now it's
All right.
Gonzalez, who's in competition to be the place kicker for this team.
My man Tejada took the Astros. All right, I'm gonna get that break going here in a bit. Let me clean this up and then we'll kill that Ginter.
They will kick it out of the end zone.
Bro, how hard is it to freaking? If you're not cheating, you're not trying. That's right. Somebody said that. I forget who.
At this point, 1:56 left is going to force the Steelers
Who said that?
to at least make one first down.
to get a reaction that Eric Ebron has shown right there. A little excitement on the part of this offense. Dwayne Haskins remains in the game, number 3 for the Steelers, and you can be sure that Detroit is going to try to stuff the run here, and the Steelers are going to try to just move the ball on the ground and get a first down if they can.
We all saw Ebron there, man. The players, they love him. They love the energy that he brings to this team.
Jalen Samuels in the backfield once again. He gets the handoff and he's going nowhere. Wrapped up very quickly by Jerry Jacobs. Miles Brown. No gain on the play, and there goes the second timeout for Detroit. Just a few seconds to make that play.
That's 6 seconds off the clock, and right here, Canada has an interesting decision, only because you run the ball knowing the Lions are going to call a timeout if you're not able to pick up yardage, but at some point, do you put the ball in Dwayne Haskins saying, hey, you make the right read with his legs? So we'll see what happens.
We got a game next Friday. It's in Carolina. That's the final preseason game. I'm just curious what you expect out of who plays at quarterback.
Yeah.
I would imagine Dobbs gets some time in that game, even though he could be the man, on the outside looking in.
And I think a lot of that depends on if Mike Tomlin believes that Mason Rudolph has solidified the second position, and if that's the case, then I expect Dwayne Haskins to start.
There's a pass, and it's a good one. Trey Edmonds comes into the game just when you thought the Steelers going to run the ball. Elijah Holder wraps up Trey Edmonds, who made a good play there. Derek Barnes also in on that one, and that's a gain of 19 yards.
Nice play call here. You see Edmonds slipping out of the backfield right there. One thing that they're all telling him at this point, stay in bounds.
Nice little stiff arm there.
He tried, but unfortunately, you have 2 people pushing you out of bounds, and not much Edmonds can do right there. But that's going to be one on the teaching tape that they say, hey, we have to stay in bounds, forcing the opponent to call a timeout.
But you did get a new set of downs. That's the most important thing. And now they can do what they had intended the last time, and that's run more and take the clock and use the final timeout if Detroit wants to call it. They may not at this point.
But it's all about, at this point, you look at every scenario, and this is just one that you can point from a game situation and say, hey, once we get into the regular season, unsure timeouts and all of those type of things, let's just make sure that we stay in bounds. Disregard trying to get an extra yard, just fall down.
Dwayne Haskins has made a good showing in this camp, and I'll tell you what, you look at the Steelers' quarterback room and compare it to just about anyone in the NFL, you're talking about depth, you're talking about experience. Right. A lot of these guys don't have. A lot of teams are looking for quarterbacks who can come in and help out.
And Kevin Colbert, the general manager here, he's a 3-quarterback type of guy, so you better believe there'll be 3 on. So this whole thing teams will be looking to see what happens with their quarterback room here with the Steelers.
All right, let's lock it into KDKA because we have everything you need with regard to the Steelers. Coming up next Friday night, we will be in Charlotte for the Carolina Panthers and the Steelers, the annual game that ends the preseason. And then, after 15 days, that's a pretty big break. September the 12th, you'll see the next 3 on KDK as well. We got the Bills game at Buffalo. And then it's 2 home games, the opener against the Raiders on September the 19th, and then the 26th, the Cincinnati Bengals in town, all on KDK TV. So it's going to be fun. Start to the season. I think the Steelers have to make some hay early in the season because the schedule does get more difficult as time rolls along. Once again, it's Samuels delivering a blow right there on Barnes, who makes the play. Time is going to run out, and that's the way this one is going to end. So the Steelers build up a big lead in this one. Very impressive first-team performance by Roethlisberger, Freiermuth, offensive line. Najee Harris in the pass game.
Right now on NFL Total Access, Decision Day in Duval. The pick is in, and the pick is it. Number 1 overall selection, Trevor Lawrence, officially the Jags QB1.
Oh, wow.
Carter delivered the good news. Will delivered the bad news. Coming up. It's also Decision Day in Denver. Did Teddy B lock it up, or did he just get locked out? And what's it going to take for Jalen Hurts to make it official in Philly? We're at joint practice with the Eagles and the Jets. But first, hey, Dak Prescott. Is it go time, or is it no time? We're looking for answers at Cowboys camp. This is your NFL headquarters. This is NFL Total Access. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. I'm MJ Acosta Ruiz. And hey, we're 15 days away from the start of the season, and we're getting some QB clarity around the league. Some starting jobs have been confirmed, and some dinged-up QBs are getting back to full action. We'll start it off in Dallas. Dak Prescott added some activity to his workload, participated in multiple series of an 11-on-11 affair. The first time he's done that since he was sidelined by a shoulder strain earlier this month. Here's James Slater with more from Cowboys practice.
Shut up. All right, let's do this. Or should I go? No, let's do this. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. It's about that time for the last of our Ginter breaks. I know. I'm sad, too. It is 2021 Allen Ginter Baseball 4-box PYT number 15. First, though, we do need to random. Alright, so we got the randomizer on the screen. And alright, there's the whole table. So we need to random the non-baseball spot, which is all the way at the bottom. Everyone has a shot at them. Copy and paste. All right. Let's roll the die. I'm going to go 4 times in the random, and as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, 4 times. Top name. Was it on baseball spot? Money shot. Boom, 4. James, congrats to you. Winning the non-baseball spot. All right, so there's that. Right, last chance for trades. All right, there's another. All right, good luck, everyone. I think there should be at least one rip card here in one of these boxes. never hits. Severino relic for the Yankees. I was about to say, is the AC working? And it just turned on. What the heck? Who is that guy? A comedian TV host. Bruh, it is hot in here. Oh my goodness. And it's not because it's me. Usually it's because it's me. There we go. That thing's at like 70 something degrees. I need that thing at 66, baby. Excuse me. I mean, the funny thing is, Cheeto, is I've been here since 2 o'clock. But maybe somebody on their way out turned it down, or should say turned it up out of habit. I don't know. 80 degrees where you're at? But that's not your house, though. Like at my house, we keep it at like, I want to say like 72 degrees. But in my room, it's like 62. Because I have my own air conditioner. I like it cold. To sleep, I'd rather be cold than hot. What? That was a rip guard. Ooh, a little frame. Okay. Maybe an autograph. A David Ortiz relic. Red Sox. Framed mini. Oh, I officially need top loaders now. Okay. Mickey finally hit 500 the other day. Very nice. All right. Not a rip card in the box loader. They'd be pretty thick if they were. I need some 100 points. I think that's it for now. Maybe 100. This should be plenty. Cheeto, who are you looking for in the Phillies? Bomb? All right. Gotcha. I checked yesterday, and I think they've only lowered Chrome by like $20 a box. Yeah, they have more Chrome open. Who's that guy? The chef or something? Wow, he really is. Got 11 years in the NFL, eh? Giants Patriots in joint practice. They play Sunday at 6 on NFL Network. Yeah, I saw the coaches were meeting earlier today on the old Instagram. Come on. Where the hits at? That's not a hit. It's a mini. So what's the deal with the Eagles quarterback situation? How come Hurts didn't play the other game? Because he was... I think somebody mentioned he had a stomach virus? He had an illness. Yeah, I thought I heard someone on the broadcast say he had like a stomach virus or something like that. I mean, as long as it's not COVID or anything serious, then he'll be fine. Yeah, that's what people. Well, oh, there we go. 1099. I believe that's White Sox. Harold Beans, rip card. There you go, Greco. Very nice. Yeah, that was my next follow-up question. Was it the C word? Because, like, nowadays, it's like you cough and you got to tell people what happened. Like, oh, I'm sorry, it's just my allergies, craziest to you. Creepy mustache. Relic for the Yankees, Voigt. Boy with no job. Everybody's an influencer. Yeah, hopefully we can hit a bomb autograph to 101. Go. Right, don't move. Stay right there. Come on, get her. What else you got? Where's my... Oh, here we go. Yeah, buddy. You have any of those Uncle Larry's parallels? Speaking of... No football tonight. That makes me sad. At least not live. Anyway. Bianca Smith. Was it a frame mini autograph you got, Cheeto? Or just a regular? Real Muto relic, Phillies. Nice, Cheeto, very nice. Come on. Eagles, Jets. Oh, they play Friday. 7:30, Eagles, Jets. And then I think that's the last preseason game. And then next week, Next Sunday is the regular season. Thinking about doing fantasy football this year. It'd be a free league. How many would be interested in joining? Ah, good old Freak. How you been, Freak? I feel like I barely see you anymore, man. Nice. Oh, wow. 2 rib cards in 3 boxes. This one's to 99 for the Yankees. Mr. Aaron Judge. J-Mass, I don't go. Listen, I don't go to your house and tell you what to do. All right. So don't come to mine and tell me how to live mine. The nerve of this guy. Horn, Cubs. Relic. Well, J-Mass, I mean, listen, if you really think about it, yeah, there's still a need for insertion. So you could fulfill that. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I would still have a good time there. Everything coming up roses for J-Mass. The pills done kicked in. Cheeto, no, I've had them. Unless if you're talking to me, I've got legacy boxes. I've had them. I just haven't. I just had it. Put them in the store. They're in there now. Scratch and Sniff Gibson would be pretty fun. I got 2 rip cards in 3 boxes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Watani Aftershave. Get this out the way. Alright, cool. Last box, and it's a hot box. Nice. That's pretty cool. I wonder if they have short prints on this. Well, Whisper, luckily, there's a non-baseball spot, which I ran them at the beginning. So all the non-baseball stuff, like this card here, Birds of a Feather, they go to the non-baseball spot. And there's a check. They're on a checklist too. So on the checklist, it'll tell you what cards would go to the non-baseball spot as well. Mark Anthony relic, who's a musician. You're very welcome, Whisper. Hope you're doing well. The hell? That's funny. That looks like my cousin. Derek Lee. Alrighty. Trying to wake up and get this done. It's a cool looking. It's a weird name. Oryx? What is? No, GMS, I do not. Ooh, nice. That's why I checked on these in the first place. It's got the Brooklyn back. eBay 101. Kohei Arihara. Come on. Perfect. Well, somewhat. That doesn't count as a hit, actually. So there should be two more, I think. One more? Is that Mark Anthony Relic? Oh, that's just great. Possibly, maybe another rip card? Probably not. The most I've heard of is 4 in a case. I think some people have told me they've seen like 5, which would just be absolutely ridiculous. But personally, 3. And I'm actually at that number right now. With about 4 packs to go. They actually played. Jesus. Thank you. A framed mini auto for Drew Pearson. I'm sorry, Nate Pearson. Gosh, can we get maybe one more? It's like all relics in this stuff. The heck? Oh. Two for the price of one here. In the last box, Mojo with the minis. Alright, so there's that. Let's open up these loaders. Ginter, I will not be sad to see you go. It was fun. Let's see if we can finally hit a box loader auto. Not in that one. Not in that one. The Judge Ginter loader. And the last one. Yeah, from the looks of it, though, Cheeto, it was a good case. But either way, thank you. All right, so that's going to do it. Let's recap. Whole lot of relics. Got this frame mini, too, for Ortiz Red Sox. Did manage one autograph, the Pearson. Frame mini for the Blue Jays. And we got two rip cards. Judge for the Yankees to 99 and Baines for the White Sox to 99. Very nice. We also got a pretty rare mini 25 of 25 Brooklyn back for Mr. Arihara, the Rangers. That is going to do it. Thank you, everybody. I'll get it out to you. Oh, don't tell me this thing is frozen. Okay. I'm going to have to have that open space. Got no choice. All right. Everything on the screen is up to date. Yep. All right. Distinct freeze? Nope. So broadcasting, still streaming. But this isn't working.
Arm, he has the weapons around him. Put the young fella in the game. This is Matt Nagy's last year to really show what he can do in Chicago. Put the young fella out there and let him go win you some ball games in Chicago. Bring some excitement to that stadium. It is his time. Put him in the game.
JJ, I'm a big proponent of putting Justin Fields in with the #1 offense this week and see just how that offense jumps. But as a collective group, JJ, this is the best group we've seen come in the NFL in a long time. I think all these guys can be quality starters. I think they're going to end up winning a lot of games. I think we're going to be comparing these 5 for a long time to come. If you look at Trey Lance, 3 touchdown passes in 2 games, he's finishing drive. You look at what Zach Wilson did up in Green Bay last weekend, that was an impressive performance, including his last 2 completions, which both were touchdowns. Mac Jones does this out there in New England right now. I don't believe he even breaks a sweat. He makes it look so easy right now. Trevor Lawrence, look, the talent is just there. They just need better players around him right now. And so I think collectively, this is a really, really strong group. We've got 2 starters right now, but it won't surprise me by the end of the season to see all 5 of these guys starting and leading their teams.
That is a big vote of confidence. And you mentioned Zach Wilson there, of course. What is it that impresses you, Baldy, in terms of Zach when he's out there?
What's up, Larry?
Well,
good morning.
He made a throw to Corey Davis, MJ, where the play was designed to go to Chris Herndon, the tight end. And the protection was there, and they just took Herndon away. They zoned it up. And he bought a little time, rolled to his right, and then he made this flip throw down the field 27 yards to Corey Davis. I don't know how he saw him. It was on the other side of the field. It wasn't even a primary by any stretch, and he found it. So the way that he's seeing the field, gained it.
Are the nuclears 1 per case? I know they're like ultra rare, but I'm not sure if their case hits, J-Mass.
NFL Network at some point this season. The Eagles and Jets play Friday night.
Damn.
You can also watch more of Justin Fields in Week 3, JJ, because the Bears at Titans Saturday at 7 here on the network. Justin Fields gets that last chance this preseason to make a statement going up against the Titans, who own the NFL's stingiest defense in preseason. 7 games total for you this weekend on the NFL Network. The NFL's Fan of the Year contest presented by Captain Morgan Original Spice Rum returns for 2021. Hey, we're looking for fans like you, extraordinary folks who are positive influences and inspire others through their love of football. Head over to NFL.com/Fan of the Year for your chance to win and attend Super Bowl 56 here in Los Angeles. Fact is, we're all NFL fans around here, right? I'm a Dolphins fan. James Jones is a Packers fan, but he's also an analyst. And the question is, can he remain objective? James is convinced that Aaron Rodgers and Tay Adams will be this year's best QB wideout duo. Is he being a truth seeker or a cheerleader? Nothing wrong with that. We'll let you decide. Thanks.
Lose something? Where's your face mask?
Probably in my car. He has no idea.
When you need your mask, you want it right where you can find it. Introducing Copperfit Never Lost Face Mask. Designed with a built-in lanyard that lets you lower your mask and is always right there when you need it.
I like that it just hangs right off and then I don't have to worry about losing it.
Okay, I got my phone, I got my keys. Where's my mask? Oh, it's always with me.
An easy adjustable ear loop design
It's very secure. I don't feel the straps behind my ears.
A triple layer fabric with a durable copper infused outer layer and a soft cotton double inner layer.
It's going to blow it out of the water against all other masks.
Get the mask you will never lose again at buyneverlost.com or call 1-800-566-3057. Order now and we'll include 4 lanyard masks for only $19.99.
Why don't all masks have this?
Copperfit Never Lost Mask.
Got bugs in your house? Stop using traditional insecticides to get rid of them. Get Zevo, the bioselective insecticide. It targets and shuts down biological pathways found in insects, not in people or pets. That's what makes Zevo so deadly for bugs, plus safe to use around people and pets. They've got evolution on their side, but you've got Zevo, way smarter than bugs. Now at Walmart, Target, and Home Depot.
Old Trapper Beef. Tough snacks.
Out here, you gotta be tough. My truck, my crew, they're tough. Old Trapper, taught me the value of tenderness.
Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going through, I just want you to know I'm here. I've got your back. When you want to talk, I'm here.
I'm not a bad guy. You guys are all my friends. They'll tell you.
I don't know, Chase. I can check. There's a way for you to check on your account too, Chase. Like if I'm not around to answer that question, all you have to do is log into your account and then look at the gift card tab. That way you know if you have credit or not. Right now you have $5. You still have $5 in your account. What are you interested in, Chase? I mean, you mean like this Cheeto? Oh, no, it's a pretty big drop. So that probably won't happen. It'll be more of like one of these, where like you slip and you're like, oh shit, and then you wake up and it's like, oh, I'm up. All right, let's try this again. I had it earlier, but now that it's a little bit later and Chase is here, we got the big baller in the house. Maybe we can do this thing snake draft style. 10 spots total, 160 a spot. Cheeto, I did have some fun. I did have some fun on my days off. Yesterday though, not really. I mean, I've been working out, and I didn't do anything yesterday. Like I had to I had to just stay home. Like I'm sore. It feels like I'm sore everywhere. Like my stomach is sore, my legs are sore, my butt, my back is I'm just sore from working out after sitting on my ass for so long. So I've been doing that. And yeah, I came in here super like earlier than I usually do. So that's another thing, but whatever. Why are you trying to be not lazy right now? Basically, it's funny how that works, right? I've gotten so used to being lazy that when I try to do something now, it's like, whoa, slow down. Anyways, what you been up to, Cheeto? How's your week going so far? Let me order some, maybe some Starbucks. Paul Pierce, what you thought, bro? Been busy. Got some work to do. You gotta do the night, kind of put it off until later. I know all too well. How about that? Where the rest of my peeps at? Elements, the sixth one is still in the store. Actually, I have 7 boxes left. So I think we're on to number 8. No, I lied. We're on 6. So how do I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I just put certified in today. Yeah, I wish I had done that earlier. That's on me, though. That's my fault for not following up on that. So I just added that today. Yeah, it's still pretty early. Maybe we can at least get one of those done tonight. That's funny. Well, Chase, which one? Because there's 7 of them in the store right now. Well, you mean the spot you won? I think you won a spot, is what it was. Right? In the next one? So whichever one fills next, you'll have a spot in that one. It was Kobe's birthday the other day, so people were posting about him and stuff. That's still a little surreal that the Kobe man is gone. Regular. And let's do. Yeah, why not? And while we're at it, do a shake on top of that. But you could put bacon in a milkshake? Who would want to put bacon on a milkshake? That's. I don't even want to know. Apparently, like at Five Guys, you can put bacon on a milkshake. I don't know why you would want to do that, but apparently you can. French fries on milkshake. Yeah, that is a different story. That I always thought that was like, I always thought that was weird until I actually tried it. An ex girlfriend of mine, she would like literally go to McDonald's and she would buy a shake and like a fry, and that was it. Like that was her thing. And she would dip the fry into the milkshake. I'd be like, "What the hell is that?" And she's like, "Don't knock it till you try it." And then I tried it, and I was like, "That's pretty good, actually." But I would never actually order that myself. Yeah, French fries and a frosty. So yeah, apparently that's a thing. It's like a regular thing. Papadilla and a Frosty. I don't know about that one. That sounds like that could get messy. What's going on with you, freak? How you been, man? I could use a massage, like an actual massage. I feel like I got hit by a truck. So 20, 30 minutes. Picked up some Popeyes. That sounds like a party. Thought I heard something at the door. All right, let me log out of this, log back in. That must be one of the cleaning people or something. Yeah, it's gotta be. So I got some Five Guys. Got a Boyga, French fries, and the old milkshake. Panini Black. That's next week Wednesday, I think. Now, Trevor Lawrence going to start for the Jaguars. Joe Burrow will play limited snaps in Sunday's preseason finale against the Dolphins. Rams pick up Sony Michel from the Patriots. Patriots got a couple good rookies, maybe. Mac Jones, Ramondre Stevenson. Patriots might be pretty good this year. I don't know. Those guys tend to sneak up on everyone. Well, now they will. Not before. You know, they had that Tom Brady guy. Yep, Etienne out for the year. That fucking sucks. Did he tore like his ACL, I think it was? That definitely sucks. And that's why I haven't done my fantasy football just yet. I'm gonna wait until right before the season starts to do that. Does the season start this Sunday or I think it's next? I don't know. Really? So yeah, so I guess there's a week before. So there's football this weekend, not next weekend, but the following weekend is when the season starts. Correct? Yep. Bucks Cowboys on Thursday. So when's the first? Because I know unless that's on a Wednesday. They got like a little bye week before the season starts. Miami at New England on Sunday, September 12th at 4:30. That's always fun. Have you guys ever heard of this like slap box? Well, it's not really boxing, but I guess you could call it boxing. Where these guys, I want to say in Russia, they like take turns slapping the crap out of each other, and I guess it's like a sport out there in Russia. Man, some of those dudes get smacked in the next week, and they leave with like their faces swollen and shit. It's pretty gnarly. Whoa. So how about those Dolphins?
The Lexus IS, crafted for making moves. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Okay, we're not going to ask for discounts on floor models, demos, or displays. Shopping malls can be a big trigger for young homeowners turning into their parents.
You ever think about the storage operation a place like this must rely on?
No.
They just sell candles and they're making overhead? You know what kind of fish those are?
No.
Don't be coy. Koi fish.
It can be overwhelming. Think a second. Have we seen this shirt before?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
But you know what? I'm still gonna get it.
Some carriers give you so little for your old or busted phone. Not Verizon. You dunk it, crash it, doggy bone it. We upgrade it. Up to $800 for the 5G phone you want. Plus, get $500 when you switch. Because everyone deserves better.
It's time for the final week of preseason. And with the most live games on NFL Network,
I was built for this.
It's time for football. Come on. Week 3 of the NFL preseason, live on NFL Network.
I'm not a bad guy. You guys are all my friends. They tell you. Option 1 always looks good. I'm 6'5", 240, but I move like a ninja.
Let's break it down.
It's nice to see a perfect pass that you caught.
I get on that field, and all of a sudden I could become a different person.
Let's go, Ferris, let's go! Big time, James Harrison has it. Touchdown!
Cowboys defensive coordinator Dan Quinn and defensive tackle Carlos Watkins are not participating in tonight's game. Both men left the stadium earlier today out of an abundance of caution under the guidelines of the NFL's COVID-related protocols. Quinn and Watkins will be reevaluated by the Cowboys medical staff tomorrow. To date, the vaccination rate for the Dallas player roster is 93%, while 100% of the team's football staff is fully vaccinated. You see the coaching resume of Dan Quinn. Again, Quinn and Carlos Watkins not participating in tonight's game. Both men leaving the stadium earlier out of an abundance of caution under the guidelines of the COVID-related protocols in the league. Tyrod Taylor and the Texans on offense leading 7-0 here from the 11-yard line. And a pickup of 5. Anthony Brown defending on Brandon Cooks.
To 99.
Last year, he's a starter in week 1. They beat Cincinnati, started for the Los Angeles Chargers. He cracked his ribs. Week 2, he was starting again. Took a pain-killing injection before the game, and they punctured a lung. Justin Herbert steps in that week and obviously never gives up the job again. Starts the next 15 and is the rookie of the year.
And that's why Tyrod's in Houston.
Yeah.
How about that, though? Talking about bad luck.
Philip Lindsay to the 19, a pickup of 3. It'll bring up a third down and 2. Where do your donations to the Salvation Army go? Wherever hope is the only thing left. Donate today. The Salvation Army, doing the most good.
No, this was the first game this preseason. Of course, they had Pittsburgh and Arizona, where the Cowboys defense didn't take the ball away on the opponent's first possession. The Cowboys were the ones that coughed it up on their first possession. Houston took it in for the touchdown.
3rd and a long 2 for Tyrod Taylor. Through Chris Conley's hands on the right side.
Had an opportunity to visit with Dan Quinn, who is not here tonight, but you can see Micah Parsons walked up right there on the center. He calls him one of the best blitzers. You're going to be able to do a lot of different things. You saw him there kind of come in, engage the center. That's something you look at. How much do we occupy that center? How much do we impact that slide out to protection? Can they get somebody now coming off the edge using Micah Parsons as a distraction?
Cameron Johnston punting for the Texans, and C.D. Lamb is deep. And he is fair catching the football around the 25-yard line. That's where the Cowboys will take over on offense when we come back to AT&T Stadium after a 57-yard punt by Johnston.
All right, there's a fill for certified 10-spot snake draft, 160 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams and a shot at the Jaguars too. Jumbo is So, J Mass, how's your week going? How are you? It's still relatively early. Should get some of the West Coast people in here soon. There it is. Hello? Yes. Got my grub. Was kind of ill the other day. What happened? You got like a headache or something? I'm glad that you're doing better now. Yeah, I thought about doing 4 boxers, but I thought it was at a decent price that we could do half casers. Yeah, I'm sure I'm in a lot of people's spam folders. It'd be like that. Let me do a social media blast.
Pulling out all the stops. Cooper Rush to Amari Cooper right there. Look at that. I love that.
All right, I'm gonna get my grub on since it's kind of slow right now. I'm gonna post certified here. What's up, Chase?
Field of the tight end on the seam to Blake Jarwin inside the 15-yard line. Great job of pass protection here. Watch Zach Martin here back on too as we good throw down the seam, and that's exactly where you want it. You want it to slow up the guy. And then watch Zach Martin just drop his weight there. Number 70, a great guard. He's so good. And right is Rush. Gallup inside the 10. By the way, there's a big difference between dropping your weight and dropping some weight. Dropping some weight is when you need to lose the pounds, but he just keeps, if you go back, he's sinking, just keeps himself between the quarterback and rusher. The whole thing is, and he talked about it in camp, you get off.
Put a link to this.
Balance. The whole key is, can you get back to balance? And he certainly can. He's a Pro Bowler, an All-Pro, and possible Hall of Famer down the road. 2nd and 6 from the 8. Pollard. In the end zone. Pollard as a touchdown for the Cowboys.
This is a really nice job by Tony Pollard because it's difficult when you're the screen guy, but you have a blitz coming, to be able to balance that, to be able to slow down that blitzer enough, but not get off balance or out of position for your quarterback to be able to find you on the screen. You see right there the little chip, and then he's back into the flow, and just a nice job having a nose for the end zone on that.
Summer zones.
Stephen Jones said pregame when they talked about Ezekiel not being in there that we got Tony Pollard, he's a heck of a running back.
And he shows it there in the pass game. This game is tied at 7.
Wake up. Welcome to Good Morning Football. We got breaking news here, folks.
This is a huge deal. Perfect spot for him. He's going to be a beast. No doubt, undeniably the best running back in football. We got a guest in the building. How amazing.
That's going to be an absolute party.
Make every morning a good morning.
Just keeps on coming.
Good Morning Football, tomorrow at 7. Get up good. Out here,
Let's show our pride for this land we call home and prepare to make the most of this summer. In more than 1,900 communities, Tractor Supply has everything to make this summer memorable, as well as the services that make shopping for it easier. Tractor Supply.
Introducing the new Bud Light Seltzer Retro Summer Pack.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. It always came back. You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
At USAA, we've been called too exclusive, but we only serve those who honorably serve. All ranks, all branches, and their families. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
Experience hybrid performance that takes you further at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get 0.9% APR financing on all 2021 Lexus hybrid models.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One up the power of liquid, one up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One up the power of liquid with Tide Pods Ultra Oxy.
As your business changes, the United States Postal Service is changing with it, with e-commerce that runs at the speed of now, next day and 2-day shipping nationwide, and returns right from the doorstep. It's a whole new world out there. Let's not keep it waiting.
This preseason, take football further with NFL Game Pass. Catch every rookie debut. See big names in their new homes. And get all the action for the upcoming season. NFL Game Pass.
Take a look at that screen pass, a touchdown here by Tony Pollard. That's Zach Martin here. He's going to come over and kick out. Now, there's a new rule in the NFL this year. Neither the offensive player or the defensive player outside that tackle box can block low. So in the past, Daryl, those corners would come up, and you see Tyler Biotis. They'd come up submarine, take the legs out of the offensive lineman, and then come make the play. But that's off the books now.
Yeah, and it was so funny in our seminar for Fox a couple of weeks ago to listen to Mark Schlereth and Charles Woodson both complain about the rule. It doesn't favor either side. I think it's going to be interesting with the bubble screens that have become such a big part of the offense when it's wide receiver versus DB. That was always a cut block.
And the interesting thing about that and why they changed the rule, knee injuries. They're trying to keep knee injuries down. Knee injuries were way up in the NFL last year, and they're trying to change that.
Okay, let's go down the sideline. Kyle Yeomans.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bill. You reported it a couple moments ago. No Dan Quinn, no Carlos Watkins. So who's calling the plays on defense? Well, a secondary coach and passing game coordinator Joe Witt Jr. calling it from the booth. Remember, he was a candidate for the defensive coordinator job this past summer. He was the passing game coordinator with Dan Quinn in Atlanta. And then he was also with Mike McCarthy in Green Bay from 2008 to 2018. So lots of familiarity from his point.
All right, thanks, Kyle. Joe Witt Jr. calling the plays on defense as Dan Quinn left the stadium early. Cowboys getting on the board with a scoring drive of 75 yards. Tony Pollard finds the end zone. 75 yards in 5 plays, 8 yards to Pollard as Cooper Rush was 3 for 3 for 37 yards. Factor in that 26-yard pass interference penalty as well. Second and 6. Ingram getting a lot of work here in the first half.
And that'll benefit Dallas, in my opinion. Yeah, that's one of the things that everybody wanted to see tonight was that interior defensive tackle, the rotation. Unfortunately, Carlos Watkins also out now, along with Dan Quinn, so he's going to miss his opportunity tonight. But what is the depth behind Neville Gallimore? How is that going to look with the rotation through the year? So with this style of play for Houston tonight, they'll get a lot of good film to look at with that defensive line.
And Carlos Watkins, of course, played for Houston last year, so you know he wanted to play in this football game.
3rd and 5. Fuller flushed out. Parsons after him. There's incomplete on the sideline, and it's Jalen Hurst defending.
And I think this is something you're going to see throughout the season for Dallas is Micah Parsons lined up all across this front. You can see right there, standing up right over top the center. That's how much confidence they have in his ability to rush the passer inside against big offensive linemen.
Got a double team him. He's still almost got to Tyrod Taylor.
You have to know where number 11 is lining up on defense. Inside the 15-yard line, Johnny Dixon gets it back out to the 21. Cameron Johnston with the 56-yard punt and the 7-yard return by Dixon. Time to recognize tonight's Bank of America offensive featured player of the game. Tonight's player is the center, number 63, Tyler Biadasz, the 4th-round draft pick last year out of Wisconsin. Bank of America, the official bank of the Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys traded up with Philadelphia last year to get him. Remember, they traded up with Philadelphia to go after Sean Lee a number of years ago. So both of those worked out pretty well for him.
Rico Dowdle gets 4 at the 25-yard line.
And surprised that he was available in the 4th round, babe. So nice job by the Cowboys, moving up a little bit right there with a guy who was dropping down in the draft. And if you found it in the mid rounds, another Travis Frederick type guy who could be just a guy that's in there at the center position for the next 8 to 10 years.
Yeah, he's got a little nastiness to him in a good way. You need to talk. Hey, this guy's nasty. Oh, what's wrong? No, that's good.
It's a good thing, especially in an offensive lineman. You want nasty. Remington Trophy winner as well at Wisconsin. Cooper Rush in trouble and dropped. Sack 41-yard line. That's Charles Omenihu, the Texas Longhorn.
It's easy to play quarterback from 200 feet in the air, and I'm up here, Daryl, and I don't see a single guy open. They're locked in man coverage here. Houston is, and he's got nowhere to go with the football. Now, does a smart thing here. Okay, everybody's covered. You just dig up, try to minimize the loss of yardage on the sack, which he did.
And also know what your matchups are right there. They had Jeremy Sprinkle out there, the tight end, blocking a defensive end in the pass rush, and he didn't really have any help. And his tackle inside had turned down to the interior.
Under pressure. Incomplete to Dowdle coming out of the backfield.
What's up, Gasper? I have been eating. I'm almost done.
Nice to meet you. It's been a privilege to watch him grow as an undrafted free agent rookie this year. He's just a quiet guy, calm guy in the locker room. He doesn't let it get to his head, and he just comes to work every day. So he's an easy guy to cheer for.
I guess you haven't been a part of Top 100, but are you familiar with the show at all?
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times.
I couldn't tell you one play. I remembered watching him in training camp, just being like, wow, this guy's going to be like a stud. And then we come out the first week of the season against the Colts.
Swings it out of the backfield. That is James Robinson. Hurdle to the defender, 35-40. Look at this rookie go. The guy has some leaks.
I mean, I didn't think in the first game I would have the chance to do that. You can't really think about hurdling someone when you're running towards them. He gets balance. He jumps over a guy and doesn't fall right there. He keeps his feet, keeps going for about 30 more yards. Two things that he does really well. His vision is amazing. I think he really has a knack for pressing blocks, cutting right off the block.
Robinson has some room. There he goes.
I hope Gardner Minshew asks for a trade. Gardner Minshew would be good with the Steelers. Big Ben is getting older. I mean, you got to see how he plays this year. But I like Minshew. You got the short end of the stick out there in Jacksonville, unfortunately. What's going on with you, Gasper? I just got done eating. Hand me some Five Guys.
Huh? Am I tired? No.
Jacksonville's tireless workhorse ran for over 1,000 yards in just 13 games, the fastest ever by an undrafted rookie. Despite missing the final 2 weeks, he still finished 9th in the league in yards from scrimmage.
No one thought I could catch, and I just kind of natural for me, so I just wanted to show them that I know what I'm doing.
That was an outstanding job by James Robinson, knowing where the ball is and making sure that it gets inside the pylon. And James Robinson is a big time back.
Definitely a shock, him coming out and, playing as well as he did.
Checking the store. So far, nothing going in the store. Partly my fault, to be honest. If I wasn't, taking a nap during that Ginter break, we'd probably have more people in here, which would translate to more breaks get full.
On the field, man, he can talk you out of your game, especially, if you don't know him.
Oh, I'm coming to see you too.
And he's talking pre-snap. Brandon Graham.
The running game is nothing. 0.
The way his mouth kind of keeps working all game and the way he keeps working all game, it kind of ties together.
Brandon Graham, bro. He's the real deal.
Very aggressive with his hands.
Yes, but he's got such a low center of gravity. God, he's flying off the wall, dude.
Got a little post on the social medias.
You already know not to come on this way.
Oh my God. You remember? Oh yeah, for sure. He's low to the ground. He's explosive. He's strong.
In his 11th season, Brandon Graham led the Eagles in tackles for loss
He's thrown for a loss. Great play, Brandon Graham.
and sacks.
Hit on the play by Brandon Graham. The ball comes loose. Yeah! There you go.
Man, this never get old. I love this.
Back goes Jones again. He steps up. He's hit. The ball is fumbled. Eagles have it. Eagles have it. Strip sack. Brandon Graham. The Eagles are going to win.
Man, that was my first ever walk off, game over type sack. It was the best feeling because I could see the sideline erupted, everybody going crazy. I knew that I've been bull rushing them and stuff like that, so I just decided to go speed. I felt like I was gonna bull, slip through, and I set my eyes on him. He held that ball. I just went straight forward. It just all happened in slow motion. After the games, some of the compliments you get, it'd be cool to hear.
Shays in the house.
Really hard. Thank you, Coach. Great. Yes, sir. Next job. Thank you.
What's up with you, Chase? When are you gonna go golfing again?
I believe the best guy in the league. Hands down. Hands down.
He one of them guys at practice. If you going up against him, he gonna make you better.
He's a strong guy. That's one thing I can say about him, and he is a good guard.
I might have to get out of here, so I don't have to play your
Next Thursday? Nice. At a desert? Whoa. Make sure you bring some water, bruh.
I think the thing with Sheriff is he's very stout.
Huge blocks by Brandon Sheriff. If you want to be a guard, look up to him. He never misses a block.
He's one of the bigger guys at guard, but I think he knows how to use his body well.
Amazing player. Sheriff, he always dropping somebody. Every game he drops somebody.
I know for sure I've been on the worst end of
At least a gallon. At least. Might want to bring more than that.
That's good, hot boy. I'm covered. Oh, I know. I'll be like, you ain't lying though.
I look at him as a guy that beats people with technique, but he beats people with his strength and his power too.
The seam opened up inside, really just to run in there untouched.
Got everything an offensive lineman could want. Good feet, good hands, and good body position.
Quick snap, handoff, Gibson.
Yeah, Gasper was trying to anyway. Trying to get it going. Chase had one. Gasper now got one. 8 left. The night is young. So we should get more people in here soon. Should get more watchers. I should say more potential buyers for the filler too.
Offensive lineman here, because it doesn't look like there's much there. Brandon Sheriff right there, 75.
Brandon Sheriff is making his first top 100 appearance after being named first team All-Pro last season.
And look out front, look at Sheriff with the shove.
It's one thing to be elected Pro Bowl 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. You know, you're making it a habit.
I definitely think the fullback deserves a spot on the top 100.
Go back,
Just because of the impact that we can have on a game.
Use check will dive into the end zone. Touchdown!
And I think I've shown that over and over for the past 4 years.
Do I really? It should be Washington. Damn, my bad.
One game in Baltimore where we was shooting pool, and he was like, "See, you don't know how to shoot pool." I said, "Man, you must forgot I grew up in a pool house. I actually know how to shoot." And he
My
came out there and
bad.
broke the balls, and I did not get one shot. He was that good at shooting pool.
People always seem to sleep on the talent of Kyle Juszczyk.
What a catch! Yeah! Wow! You monster!
Fullback dive there. Had no idea Juszczyk had the ball.
Everybody was looking for Moster, but Juszczyk took the handoff and walked in. You don't usually see your fullback circling out for a deep ball there, but that's exactly what they did. Again, he was a tight end at Harvard.
They give it a Kittle. Outing right. Juszczyk. Touchdown!
Dude, we're the same amount of touchdowns.
Week 7. You said it don't work.
I know that's not good.
Now I remember he talked a lot of trash.
It is so much fun to watch Kyle Juszczyk and his determination.
The ball in their face. That's third and goal.
Get excited, dog.
San Fran, you know, Kyle Shanahan, I feel like he know what he's doing. He know how to use him.
All right, this looks good, man. They're showing counter power one way, then Juszczyk reverses field.
Here's a end around to Ayuk with Juszczyk out to block. Big time block. Touchdown!
Great job.
That's why they running game so good, because that boy be clearing them holes.
Oh, yeah, Juice, Kyle Juszczyk.
COVID, what's up?
He can't do really.
Third down and short. Third down and 149ers. Kyle Juszczyk goes under center and takes the direct snap. First down.
He's best football team. Best tight end today, too.
Played in the backfield on the line of scrimmage, split out wide.
He lines up at slot receiver. He lines up at fullback. He could pretty much do everything. He's a guy that every team would want to heckle on that team.
Oh, I thought Kovic, I thought you were late. I don't know what you were responding to there. My bad. I thought you were watching part of the like old stream or whatever.
He's one of my favorite players to watch play. Look, this is a child's game, and we're playing it as men. But you should never lose that childlike joy for the game.
And I think he has that childlike joy. And that's something that should be embraced and appreciated.
Oh, okay.
My favorite game of this season, I think it was going to Gillette Stadium and beating the Patriots in New England. Gillette Stadium
All right.
has history.
I have made that move.
And do it the way
Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Freak. I apologize. You know, I know you expect better from me.
ran up and down the field. And our offense is clicking.
And they put Gilmore on Kittle. You know, we had Steph, who I feel like is the best corner in the league, matched up on him, and he was able to run around, get separation, and make a catch. That really speaks volume. Put it on tape, baby!
That's Gilmore, the reigning defensive player of the year. That is a tight end, possibly the best corner in football. And he wins by 3-4 yards. Hey, what's better on National Tight End Day than getting the day off early? That's right. Boss lets you go home from work early.
He's so much bigger than all these safeties, corners, and a lot of times that's who you have to match up on him.
Got to play the waiting game, I reckon.
And you're demanding, you know, the respect of the defense to have to put their best coverage guy on you. Now that means that guy is not available to cover maybe your best receiver. So I think in George being able to get the attention of a defense, he opens up things for everybody else.
Yeah, baby! I got triple covered.
Man, he the GOAT, honestly. Yeah, I was just kind of taken back. I've never really seen a talent like that at the tight end position.
Let's check the store. Nothing's changed yet.
That's definitely one of my favorite tight ends to go against, just because I know I'm going to be getting 100% each and every play. He really takes pride in blocking, takes pride in setting edges.
What's up, baby? Bring him low!
I mean, Kittle does everything. I mean, best blocking tight end, just dominates people in the running game. And I mean, he can make all kinds of plays in the passing game.
That may be the best catch he's ever
Ooh.
made.
I mean, he just attacks.
Yeah, George Kittle came out of nowhere, too.
The Tasmanian devil that he is out there on the field. He's nothing, but he's fun to watch.
He just has a different motor that a lot of people don't have.
You can't coach that. That's just effort, baby.
I wish I had that motor, honestly.
Let's go!
The Eagles, they started chipping me and Montez. What our coach tells us to do is chip the chippers. We're having that play, chipper comes, and I chip him. And basically, I bounced off and used my momentum and just spin it around Jason Peters.
Rams did give you running back Sony Michel, I think, right? For the Patriots?
Everything was fine. Everything was fine.
I bet they wish they had Cam Akers instead, though.
I told you, I don't stop. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping.
I want to say he had a strip, sack, fumble recovery. Definitely respect me.
I don't never want to lose enough games to get a guy like you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I play against you all the time. Because you got to lose 14, 15 games to get a guy look like you.
Like Thomas said, he said, I don't want to get you. I mean, we losing too many games.
I hear fumble, I get up and I see Big Chase Young grab the ball with one hand and run down the field for a touchdown.
My teammates
a lot of them were shocked by some of the stuff they were seeing by Chase over the years. But I've noticed it's Ohio State, so nothing really shocked me up until that point. That was crazy. He's just scratching the surface. You know, he's going to have a chance to be a defensive player of the year one day.
You know what I'm going to tell you, best on the field.
I feel like Chase is going to be a nightmare, man. Just to see how advanced he is as a rookie.
Chase Young just destroyed it.
Yeah, hopefully we got something like that in Jalen Phillips. He struggled last game. He finally played in a preseason game last week. Or I should say Saturday. And he struggled. He didn't do anything. And Chase Young hit the ground running.
This is Henry. I want to keep going to 99 side.
He's looking like a monster out there. Some niggas pulling.
You athletic, so you can make that play.
Just thinking about him and Joe Burrow. Fourth and goal from the 3. As a D lineman, you want to have that motor. He hustling to the ball.
Tried to get to the corner at the end zone. Oh, Chase Young is tagged him and the ball is out.
Running to the ball, that's a decision that you made with yourself.
He just clobbers.
You know, I was watching the highlights of the rookies last year, and Joe Burrow took a fucking beating, bro. Joe Burrow got lit up a few times.
All the abilities. He's going to be a really good rusher in this league. Your rookie year in the NFL, it's tough maybe to get as much production as you want. You might feel like, hey, man, I was a 12, 13 sack guy, but I just missed a couple ops, and, you know, I should have been more than I was. As the year went on, he got better and better, and you really look for next year, does that jump happen?
Real blood ain't going to hurt no while.
You look at Aaron Donald, you look at Khalil Mack, in the situations of games where they just needed to make a play, they go do something special. And I think that he's got the ability and the talent that he'll be a guy like that very soon.
Fourth and goal, Pittsburgh is going for it. Handoff, Snell dives for the goal line. He stopped.
He's one of those transcendent talents that comes around every blue moon. He's a Hall of Fame player just unfolding before our eyes.
Wow, that's some high ass praise.
To be honest, nah.
My boy Xavier Howard, the only Dolphin in the top 100 list. And he's probably the best DB in the league.
There's
So,
a lot of number ones to go. That's a tough decision. I could say X too, cause
man, they could have put Emmanuel Ogba in there, man. He had a really good year as on that D line.
should be number 1 right now. He had 10 picks. Who had 10 picks?
Yeah, my boy led the league in picks last year. Man, he should be the top DB. They had Jalen Ramsey over him.
All right, let's see. For players, finding a spot on the top 100 ballot for one of the NFL's best cornerbacks required just a simple mark.
Put some other DBs, man. I'm trying to think. Oh, X.
Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Sunday best. I need your Sunday best now.
Man, I'm ready for some football.
Best every Sunday and even the occasional Thursday night. The Dolphins led
Yeah, Xavier had like a span where he had like 5 weeks with a pick straight.
the All-Pro defensive back Xavier Howard accounted for 10 of them.
All he does is pick off passes.
X is the first player since 2007 to have double-digit picks.
Another one. Another one.
But the numbers don't lie. He gets his hands on the ball a lot.
Pressure gets it off downfield. Picked off by the X-Man. His 10th of the year.
That's something that's got to be factored in. So last year, I would say the CB King would be Xavier Howard.
Hey.
That's right, baby.
He was one of
That's Marlon Humphrey.
toughest corners I had to go against this year.
He had a pick on DK in the end zone. That was nasty. Had one on Tyreek Hill, too, in the end zone. That was nasty. A one-hander.
He was one that followed me around the whole game too, but he's just very physical, has that don't care attitude. You gotta be careful because he's physical. He's in your face the whole game. You know, one of the corners that play true bump and run. They don't play nothing else, and I respect his game. I like seeing him out there. He's a guy that
I want to see some football.
Go get it now.
Certified down to 20. Half case action.
Howard's career high 20 pass breakups, the
And a shot at the Jags, too.
In 2020.
Deep downfield to the end zone. It's incomplete.
Give me a play if you can, and we can dial up that really shows what he can do.
Did you see the Mahomes throw that he picked it over the one head? It gets Tyreek Hill. Yes, that's one play. I'm like, just go watch that, and then you know what you need to know about it.
Throws it deep downfield, and it's intercepted. And that's his fourth straight game, and it's 9th interception.
Great job. Yeah, so, yeah, that's actually not a bad throw. It's just a better play made by Xavier Howard. Not many corners can go up a one-hand interception in the end zone. He stepped up when we needed him. He's a guy that not a lot of people talk about, like the Jalen Ramsey and all that. Nobody really talks about X like that, but he's a solid player for us. He's a really good player.
That's my guy. Xavier. A little quiet right now. Over top scroll. Yeah, I'm trying to get a filler for certified going here. Now you did your damage, Raul. I appreciate you, man. You did your damage. Just need more people to come in here and contribute. Been hitting good lately? What do you consider good? Well, the Pirates are still available in some of my Chrome breaks. Purple Tatis Refractor. I think that was Jason.
Take over right now.
Little stiff arm. Not today, buddy.
Stiff arm that guy in the so when you watch the game, just watch me.
Hey, nice job, man. Look at Baker. Just so excited.
No one ever did me like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The Crony color. I think it was a purple. Cronenworth.
We're giving it to Nick, so don't worry.
I don't know. The Tatis sounds a little familiar. I might have pulled that one. I don't know. Ooh.
I definitely respect his game.
I mean, Chrome, for the most part, is mostly about parallels, is it not? I mean, I know you get more autographs in the jumbo stuff, and you get different hobby-exclusive parallels in hobby. But that stuff is mostly about parallels, is it not? Yeah. I mean, it's probably the rookie class that's not really helping out. That's another thing too. The rookie class is really what people are looking for in most sets anyway. But especially Topps Chrome.
I think the epitome of Nick is also when he took that knee at the 1 yard line. It's all about the team with Nick.
Just running on the left side, cuts the corner, turns the corner, drives up the field, and here he comes.
He got out. He could have scored a touchdown. Could have had personal stats. And just
Is that a lot, Raul?
Sure, the game was over.
Is that more than usual? I think that is more than usual. I think usually it's around like 90.
That's a hell of a player right there. That's a hell of a player right there.
Raphael from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Bobby Wagner.
If you're playing the Seattle Seahawks and you're going against their defense,
Oh, wow.
you have to
Almost
be
double.
54 at all
Jeez.
times.
Wagner closed whatever hole was open. When he hits you, you're hit.
From start to finish, let's go. Lock in. 4 quarters. Complete game. Let's go.
NFL coaches say that the best ability is availability. Few linebackers have shown more availability than Bobby Wagner, who started all 16 games in 2020, his 6th straight season of 15 or more starts.
I can't even remember the last time we took you out.
But is that truly Wagner's best ability? Not even close.
You got blasters off Target's website. Are you reselling them on your eBay, Raul?
I think what's so special about Bobby is there's really no weakness to his game.
So them in the corner got the big guy. Bobby got it. Wait, Bobby won't play boom. Hey, that's why you're 6-time All-Pro, baby.
Bobby Wagner's special trait is that he just knows where the ball's going and gets there.
How do you sell those, Raul? Do you have like a set price for them or what?
And then in the snap reads that he kind of knows how he's going to attack getting to the football.
Bobby Wagner so savvy, understands 100% what's going on.
The moment you think you have him blocked, he actually has you right where he wants you.
He never makes mistakes, and he doesn't miss tackles. Most of the time, he knows what the offense is doing based on their tendencies. It's just fun to see. He just
Yeah, I saw that Topps Chrome Light stuff. I think it's like $30 a box or something like that.
He's great in coverage.
He's going to throw deep. Got a man out there. The ball is tipped away. Bobby Wagner gets there and knocks it away from Dallas Goddard. Bobby Wagner running way downfield to make the play, knock that ball away.
Initially, he's beat, and he's able to catch up to the football.
You see dime coverage, nickel coverage, and then you've got the whole earth coverage with Bobby Wagner.
The guy is a great pass rusher.
7-step drop gets hit. Bobby Wagner just drills it.
Right up over pursue the center. He just throws a pass rush move on him. Bobby Wagner looked like a defensive end.
Blitz is coming. Garoppolo gets hit. Spins out of trouble, and now he goes down. Second effort by Bobby Wagner.
Bobby Wagner knocked over 2 offensive linemen.
Mike Leckie steps out to DJ Reed and then tries to step back inside to get Bobby Wagner and gets trucked.
I love playing against Bobby
Nothing's
Wagner.
changed in the store so far.
For a long time.
Getting more and more people in here, though. Got 8 left in the certified filler. Chase and Gasper down for a spot each. It's a snake draft, so you get to pick 2 teams. And a chance to win the Jaguars, too. We have, let's see, where is it? Bengals, Bills, Broncos, Bucks, Cardinals, Chargers, Colts, Cowboys, Dolphins, Falcons, Giants, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Rams, Ravens, Saints, Seahawks, Titans, and Washington football team. Oh, that's right. Kids went back to school this week, actually. At least down south. School started on Monday. Orioles losing 19 in a row.
I definitely think the fullback deserves a spot on the top 100.
Go do your thing.
Just because of the impact that we can have on the game.
Check the store. Nothing's changed. All right. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick.
Over and over.
I shall be back. Not yet, Chase. Not yet. But it's still early. Hopefully we can get something going soon. All right. I'll be right back.
One game in Baltimore where we was shooting pool, and he was like, "See, you don't know how to shoot pool." I said, "Man, you must forgot I grew up in a pool house. I actually know how to shoot." And he came in, I think he broke the balls, and I did not get one shot. He was that good at shooting pool.
People always seem to sleep on the talent of Kyle Juszczyk.
What a catch! Yeah! Wow! You monster!
Fullback dive there. Had no idea Juszczyk had the ball.
Everybody was looking for Mostert, but Juszczyk took the handoff and walked in. You don't usually see your fullback circling out for a deep ball there, but that's exactly what they did. Again, he was a tight end at Harvard.
They give it to Kittle. They go out to Juszczyk. Touchdown!
Dude, we have the same amount of touchdowns.
Hey, week 7. Don't worry. I know that's not good.
Man, I remember he talked a lot of trash.
It is so much fun to watch Kyle Juszczyk and his determination.
The ball in their face. That's what we're doing.
Get excited, dog.
San Fran, you know, Kyle Shanahan, I feel like he know what he's doing. He know how to use him.
All right, this looks good, man. they're showing counter power one way, then Juszczyk reverses field.
Here's a end around to Ayuk with Juszczyk out to block. Big time block. Touchdown.
Juice, great job.
That's why they running game so good, because that boy be clearing them holes.
Oh, yeah, Juice, Kyle Juszczyk. There's nothing that he can't do, really.
Third down and short. Third down and 149ers. Kyle Juszczyk goes under center and takes the direct snap. First down.
He's the best fullback team. Best tight end today, too.
Played in the backfield on the line of scrimmage, split out wide.
He lines up at slot receiver. He lines up at fullback. He could pretty much do everything. He's a guy that every team would want to have on that team.
The throw out left for Kyle Juszczyk. Turns the corner, dives to the end zone. Touchdown!
A fullback does deserve some recognition on the top 100.
End of practice, one-on-one, you versus either Diggs or Cole. Who would you prefer to face in that situation?
That's a tough question because either way you go, it's gonna be a tough guard. But if I could say one guy, I would honestly say I would rather cover Diggs than to cover Cole.
In my eyes, Cole Beasley probably would be a top receiver in the league.
Josh Allen going to get rid of it quickly. Throws it high, but a great catch there. Cole Beasley.
I mean, that's a guy that's, what, 5'9"? And he went up the ladder and pulled that in with one hand.
Well, when I first got to Buffalo, I got to see him every day, and I probably never seen him get covered. Like if he got covered, it was because he slipped or something.
I never really seen him get covered one-on-one ever.
What a sensational athletic, acrobatic catch and a physical catch by Cole Beasley.
He came from Dallas and he made Josh a lot better. He made our team a lot better.
Cole Beasley doing the Beasley thing.
He's so crafty, man. He's a guy, very similar to Keenan Allen in terms of like timing and just knowing where he needs to be.
One of the main games I watched in Buffalo was when they played the Cardinals.
Fires it down the left side, caught by Beasley at the 5. Touchdown, Buffalo.
He routed up Patrick Peterson. He's no slouch. Like Patrick Peterson is one of the top dogs, and he routes him up, and they basically scored like a walking touchdown. I'm like, that should say enough right there.
What you had him with, 11? Show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me. Can I see it? I gotta see it on film. You gotta see it on film. Yo, he's next. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is what it is. Look,
Watch Beasley right off the line of scrimmage against their best cover man, Patrick Peterson.
And just like being consistently one of the guys in the slots that's really making plays and doing things for his team. He's a baller, man. He's definitely a baller, no doubt about it.
That's it, man. I've been waiting to expose it. So like that. Get to the AP, man. That's the AP geometry and all basic, man.
It was a year almost cut short by injury, right before the playoffs.
He was like, yeah, I'm going to be good by game day. I said, don't rush it. I do need you on Sunday, but don't rush it. But that Friday, he didn't look too well. Like, he was like damn near hobbling. I was like, if he plays, it's gonna be something amazing to see because his leg was damn near broken. So, I don't know. Different breed.
Despite his partially broken fibula, Cole Beasley returned for the Bills' playoff win against the Colts, catching every ball from his way.
Beasley all pro, man.
No practice until Beasley.
Come on, my dad.
He may be 32 years old, but Pops Beasley is still young at heart.
Pops. The dad. Yeah, he called everybody Pops.
Been wanting to get in there for a few weeks, huh? You gotta be a dog to try that for the game, Pops. You know what I mean?
Really, he's Pops. He's old. One thing about Cole, he's like one of the biggest competitors I've been around as well. Like, I'll talk to him in the mornings just to get him going. He was like this. Pops, I'm out there routing dudes. Probably don't matter what I got going on. So, I like me some Cole Beasley.
I actually played with him at LSU. That's my boy. He lived right down the street. And he been doing it at a high level, the highest level since he was a rookie. He came in shutting guys down from day one. When you mentioned the best cornerback in the NFL, and you say Jalen Ramsey, then you say Tre'Davious White too, because he's doing the exact same thing.
What highlight or play from this season you think encompasses your skill set?
That's tough because I think I had a lot of plays that a lot of people just don't really see.
Got his hands on it. That was Tre'Davious White that got his hand on that ball. Watch White. Look at his vision. Zone coverage. He's just going to read the quarterback. Read, bait, jump in.
Quarterbacks are well advised to steer clear of number 27. Tre'Davious White is making his second top 100 appearance.
What a pass breakup by Tre'Davious White.
When you're covering some of the best athletes in the world out there and you're asked to do some of the things that Tre'Davious is asked to do, you have to be really on top of your route running as a receiver. Detail matters against a player like that. You can't get sloppy or he'll make you pay.
Really good at reading receivers' body language. He knows how to jump routes. He knows how to undercut.
And Tre'Davious White, his first interception this year.
When the ball's going to get there, it's good timing.
Excellent coverage by Tre'Davious White.
When the receiver shoots his hands, he's shooting his hands in there.
Watch Tre'Davious White drive on this football, get in there, help to break that thing up.
I see him as a technician.
Don't even worry about it. I'm a leader before you.
He understands how he wants to play, and he always seems to be in control.
There's White. You don't expect that corner, a lockdown cover corner, to come off the edge. Look at him at that football for Drew Lock, create that fumble.
And you don't want to try throwing the ball his way too often.
Steps up, fires short. It is caught. No, it is intercepted. Picked off by Tre'Davious White.
Big time players make big time plays in big time games.
Gets the Chargers a key third down.
3rd and 6. LA.
Late fourth quarter, Keenan Allen, he didn't run up the field. He sort of like ran a stop route in the middle, try to snag the middle linebacker. I saw the tight end coming, and I looked back to the quarterback, and he threw the ball, and I just snagged it out the air.
Fires down the middle, picked off. He intercepted at the Buffalo 40-yard line by Tre'Davious White.
What a break on the ball. Just great eyes. Great vision.
That's the play that I think that sticks out the most. That was one of the best plays I had.
Y'all ready? All right, me too.
Whether you're ready or not, he'll make you ready.
Landry in motion. Play action fake. Looks, throws, corner, touchdown, Jarvis Landry. And the Browns back in the game. Let's go. Let's go.
How about Jarvis Landry?
Dog. Hands up, like, so he's one of the guys that I watch. Like, so there's, a handful of guys that I like to get footage on. Whether it's me trying to like take stuff from their game or just like out of respect of just watching them, I'm like, I love the way he plays.
Smooth, man. Jarvis is a smooth criminal.
Not just slick, but skilled.
Things like 5'9", 5'10". But, he has like these massive hands. He's snagging everything. One hand, two hand. His ball skills, are tops in the league.
Baker shoots one down the middle. It's caught. What a catch by Landry on the left sideline, and it is caught. A great catch.
Looked like he stuck out his left hand and just pulled it in.
Keep the standard high, brother. Keep the standard high. Keep the standard high.
Inside, outside, he can run any route you need.
And then you just add like his mentality. Like I watch him block. He was like, I appreciate you. Not a lot of receivers want to get dirty.
Like, love it, boy. Love it.
He's just very physical, at the point of attack. What he brings in the run game in order to make that offense explosive.
There goes Chubb. He's to the 30, 20. Go, go, go. Let's go. 47-yard touchdown run.
You have a tiny head. You got this thing all the way strapped up.
This is a big ass, actually.
Not having a big head makes him willing to do whatever needs doing.
They give it to Landry, and he's going to fire down the field into the end zone. Touchdown!
His favorite play of the year came in the playoffs. Money time.
Third down, which is money down in the league. I remember coming in motion, running like an angle route, and catching the ball, making somebody miss, and taking it to the house. Out of 1,600 players, you're part of the 100 elite. That's something that's special to see. That's something that it's more motivation. I know for me, I've always wanted to be that number one player in the league. I have it, and that's something that's more motivation. It's like, okay, I got more work to do. So
The whole alphabet of the oh no, chicka chicka, boom boom.
Hey, great job, man. You're a beast. Best of luck.
Deep Dust got a man out there. He's caught. Right side at the 40 and 35-yard line is Hockenson. It is Hockenson. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Wants to throw. Looks. Pops. Throws. Caught. Yes. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. T.J. Hockenson. And Hockenson's having himself a day.
I don't know too much about him. All I know about him is he's a freak. He plays for the Lions, right?
a lot of people should know about him because he played the game that you're supposed to play. He can do it all. Tight end's supposed to get in there and block. He like to get dirty too. He's very physical.
You a big guy, low the shoulder, just run the ass over.
Young dude that's killing it right now. The Iowa, I mean, it's just like a factory of tight ends, man. They get after it run game wise.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Watch this blocking. Hockenson is really playing well this year. Boy, did he seal off Merciless.
Detroit doesn't get a lot of love just for the season that they had last year as a team, but just looking closer at him, makes a lot of plays.
You know how big of a threat he was. He was a guy who had the circuit. You know, he's a guy who had a lot of targets this year. He was a big part of the offense.
T.J. Hockenson had the third most receiving yards among tight ends, trailing only fellow top 100 members Travis Kelce and Darren Waller.
T.J. Hockenson, a young tight end that is really emerging in this offense.
He's a guy that was consistent, definitely earned his Pro Bowl bid last year.
Complete Hockenson across the 40, bouncing across the tackle at the 45, into Packer territory at the 45, fighting his way down to the 41-yard line. What a run after the catch by T.J. Hockenson.
Yeah, I think it's just going to keep getting better and better.
The second-year tight end hauled in 6 touchdown passes in 2020. Matt Ryan truly wishes he had only caught 5.
2 seconds to go. From the Falcon 11-yard line, down by 6. Stafford back, looks, steps up, looks, throws, and goes. Touchdown, Detroit Lions! T.J. Hockenson, they did it! They tied it! They're an extra point away from winning this game!
And the second-year tight end from Iowa with the biggest catch yet of his career.
I really respect his game because he's putting in a lot of work on the field. He's getting what he deserved, and I salute him. First of all, congrats to my brother, man. I mean, I've been following his footsteps my entire life. I've been very blessed and very fortunate to have that guy. And to see him make the list 3 years in a row, man, it's, in my mind, he should have made it 10 years in a row. But that's just, that's just me.
At all times in the NFL, the focus should be winning the football game. Nothing else takes precedence. I don't care if you've lost every game, you're 0-15, and it's the last one you got. Everything is about winning in this league.
Jason Kelce is the only center in top 100 history to make the list 3 years in a row.
Play with heart. Play with heart. And no football. Why it making so good for so long?
Last season, Kelce was the lone constant on Philly's offensive line that used 14 different starting combinations in 16 games.
Kelce's going to get the key block when you have a center that can pull. That's such a luxury for you.
Leave these boys. Keep being you, baby.
He's got that type of communication throughout the front where he's dealing with guys who've never even played a down in the NFL, and he's getting them lined up.
Whenever you got somebody moving, I'm just saying, whenever you got somebody moving, just remember, be loud, because they're going to start communicating as much as we are.
He's willing to help everybody. He knows everything. He's a quarterback at center.
Just worry about the first play. Hey, get the ball to me. Or get it to the official. Let's get two. We gotta go.
Jason Kelsey with the premium block. Miles Sanders comes right in behind the foul that's created. Kelsey, let's go.
Ooh, Jay Kelsey, number one when I think about him. Seeing him blocking 2-3 people, knock the linebacker off, and then eat up the DB.
Jason Kelsey buries Chuck Clark to safety.
He like crafty, like real crafty dude. He know how to get his hips around and get turned on you. Kelsey has started 105 consecutive games. The league's longest active streak for a center.
Almost fell in that toilet, y'all.
Did something happen in the Cleveland game?
Yeah, it was actually my fault.
So while I was gone, nothing has changed.
I was on the ball, his arm hyperextended.
It's a little hyperextension when Sanders clutched him.
It was my fault. I'm sorry, Kelsey.
I don't know what the thing was. There's no longer Jason Kelsey at center. He's just a baller. He's not bad at parades either.
We really feel like spraying myself. The wound is not right now, but.
We work hard every day. I know sometimes it takes a toll on our bodies.
All right, buddy.
We getting older, but Kelsey still got some juice left.
Jason Kelsey on his 10th year, but he's been in there all season long.
He's played this year. He can play as long as he wants.
2021 is a new beginning for receiver Corey Davis. He made his first appearance on the players list. He left the Music City big out.
Let's see that speed. Let's see that speed. Play fake, Tannehill, deep drop, looking deep, throwing deep. Davis has got it at the 30, at the 20, puts on a move to the 15.
So what's up? I see you guys got a little conversation going. Very nice.
Hey, you broke him up so bad. I gotta throw him vertical so you can score. One, two. You gotta get it.
Wow, already? Nice.
It can take time to get things right. In his fourth year in the NFL, receiver Corey Davis had the most productive season of his career. And is making his debut on the top 100 list.
He really burst out this season, which I guess like I wasn't really surprised by either because like you just watch certain guys and you just like watch it. They work hard. Like they run good routes. It's just a matter of timing with the quarterback, getting on the same page and figuring everything out. And it seemed like he really did that this year.
Tannehill fires into the end zone.
Yeah, do you know where I could see a picture of it? CBK?
Actually, we trained together.
It might be on Instagram already.
He was always explosive, a guy, strong hands, physical guy that pushed smaller cornerbacks around.
Bouncing off tacklers is Corey Davis. There you go, CD. Big black cat.
We watched a lot of the film. You just saw like the physical tools, the ability to catch in traffic, strong hands, hold on to the football.
That's just a really.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Oh, yeah, CD. He played good coverage. That was a good catch.
Davis's physicality also showed up in the run game.
Oh,
His ability to block downfield was a key factor with Derrick Henry rushing for over 2,000 yards this past
Nice. Got the NFL shield on there.
Look at the convoy out in front of it. Corey Davis engaged.
That's nice, man. That's real nice.
Let's go, CD. Fast off the ball, no dancing. You hear me? Let's go.
Davis had all the right moves in Week 13 against the Browns, setting career highs in catches with 11 and yards with 182.
Very nice. It's a good looking card, man. That shield on there is nice.
So we gotta kill him. Keep getting after him. Corey Davis
In 2020,
Everyone stacks of cards waiting to submit the PSA. $15 a card again.
this offseason.
Now he's going to get
Yeah, what are they charging him? $200 a card now?
So I'm looking forward to see what he does now.
Corey Davis has just had a brilliant season.
With him coming into New York, I get to see him 2 times a year, so that's another guy that I got to keep my head on straight for and be ready for.
Oh, yeah. Jesse's a baller.
Carr back to throw. Picked off. Deep downfield for Snead. It's intercepted. Looking left, his pass is intercepted. Jesse Bates comes away with the pick.
We're doing a really good job on the back end, man, making our life hard. Taking a lot of looks. It's hard for us to tell what you're in.
Entering his 4th year, Cincinnati Bengals safety Jesse Bates III is making his first appearance on the players list.
I see a little bit of like myself in terms of like what Jesse can implement on the field, and I just think he is a tremendous talent at safety, for Cincinnati.
Let's go, Jesse! Make a play here, Jesse!
He's a guy that
JMS, have you tried different
I think his consistency in the secondary
grading services?
for the Bengals as he's been back there is something that is second to none. He's one of the top safeties, in my opinion, in the league.
Pro Football Focus had Jesse Bates III rated as the highest-ranked safety for the 2020 NFL season. Bates III also earned second-team All-Pro honors.
To be able to ascend and get second team All-Pro, like that's not easy. That makes you the ball all year, especially when you're on a team that doesn't do well in the records. You have to ball out to really get acknowledged.
Bates led Cincinnati with 78 solo tackles.
And the Bengals have the football. Jesse Bates punches it out. Just puts a fist right on it. Great job, Jesse.
Unfortunately, I remember Jesse Bates was pretty well. I made a stupid play down in the red zone and threw back across the middle. A.J. Brown was going to scramble. I put up his hand and I stupidly threw back across my body.
Josh down for a spot in certified. 7 left. At this rate, we might fill it by 3 in the morning.
I always have a meeting with my receivers on Saturday morning, and that was one thing that we talked about was, he has range. He's in the middle of the field, and he's going to make plays on the ball.
I just think when you got a guy at safety, like Jesse, who's so ball conscious, it just is always an opportunity for your defense to create a turnover and your offense to obtain possession from that. I mean, you're talking about all pros, Pro Bowls for years and years and years and years to come because he's just that elite at what he does.
I think the number one thing that got me with him, I seen him jump out of pool. Like, just jump straight out of pool and land. I was like, man, this guy right here, like, he's different.
His whole body was out of the pool. It was such a freak of nature.
Even though that don't mean nothing for being on the football field, but when you can do stuff like that, you got something that's God-given that he didn't give a lot of other people.
Tough opening day. You got to protect Brady as a rookie. No pressure.
Having Tom Brady look over your shoulder could be daunting for a rookie, but not for Tristan Wirfs.
Block for the goal? Oh, man. Tom Brady was on my team. I'd be all over that. But no, what a special kid he is. He had a great year.
If Wirfs felt pressure having to block for Brady, he'd get him showed. But that wasn't his only challenge in the 2020 season.
For this last year, we had a lot of great pass rushers on the schedule. I think he'd have been going against Cam Jordan, Chubb, Zadarius Smith.
Wirfs more than held his own his rookie season, allowing only 1 sack, which included shutting out a premier pass rusher like Cameron Jordan, a 6-time member of the top 100. Jordan was held sackless in his 3 matchups versus the Bucs. Perennial top 100 member Joey Bosa wasn't even allowed a whiff of Brady by Wirfs.
A nice job at
chance to face him twice, and I did not get one sack. Tom Brady. He proved to a lot of people what type of player he really is. Helped that team get to a Super Bowl and actually win. I feel like he's going to be dominant in this league.
Man, he probably the best right tackle in the NFL. I haven't been around the league for so long, but he got first ballot, like Hall of Fame retirement. He's going to stay healthy because he's most definitely the real deal.
How about Shaq?
Yeah, Shaq's stud, man. Because he was undrafted guy, right? And so being undrafted and working your way up and winning the Super Bowl in Denver, but not being like in a prominent role, getting like an opportunity here, and like a prove it deal, and then turning it up.
He's probably like one or two and like the best pass rushing linebacker in the league.
I love watching, like, I think he's one of the guys I watch the most when I watch the defense.
Why not be the greatest today? There's no reason why. Why not be the greatest today? Man, just love.
He was playing behind Von Miller.
Hey, give me that they get.
And he didn't get his opportunity like he wanted it. And he actually went to the Bucs, man, and led the league in sacks.
Behind guys that he's been behind. I think that made him more hungry.
Shaq Barrett's second year as a Buck has recorded 2 sacks after coming off a Buccaneer record-breaking 19.5 a year ago.
I think the thing was getting his opportunity.
Guys like that learn from the best and then apply it to become the best. He's just a special dude.
I really respect the game. The guy got every tool in the book. He beat you all type of ways. Like, he don't just have a specific move that he go to. He do everything.
When you get a guy like that, it's gonna be hell for offense a lot.
It's so cool, like the way he does the corner.
Shaq Barrett. Shaq Barrett sacks Mahomes, spins him around, throws him down. The ball comes loose.
Nobody hurried the quarterback more than Shaq Barrett last season, but his sack total did take a hit.
I felt like my season was good, but it wasn't my season was good. The playoff run was amazing. It was exactly what I needed.
Shaq sent 3 of the NFL's greatest quarterbacks running for their lives, and again looked like a sack king with 4 in the playoffs.
The Packers game, it felt like that's the way I want to play all the time. I just want to be able to dominate like every game, make my presence felt every game.
He sacked to the 35-yard line. Shaq Barrett got him.
Those guys showed up big time in the championship game.
Talking to my boy, like, we was getting after them boys the first time we played. I'm like, I don't feel like I did that much, so I got to make sure my presence is felt more this game than it was the first game.
Tell me about it, CBK.
Just started thinking about if I was a little kid, like, I would have killed for this opportunity. Like, I can't let it pass by. There's no guarantee we'll ever make it here again, so I just trying to tap in that little kid.
Ultimately, it's my fault for not listing certified sooner.
Just being a playmaker out there and trying to make things happen.
Big time pressure by Shaq Barrett. Mahomes pressure. Pressure under pressure.
It feels good to share that success personally and team-wise. If it was Tim or Patrick Mahomes out there, I probably would have been able to get something done.
Allen Robinson, I
I've never seen him drop a football.
I do got a good amount of Chrome. I was looking at prices earlier today, and prices only dropped like $20 a box or something like that.
Allen Robinson is able to go 0 to 100 real quick.
Everybody loves Bowman. Like, if I could break Bowman all day, I'm pretty sure I could.
Like an overstated deserves. You know, because he's been doing so well.
Great adjustment by Allen Robinson to bring him
He has great route running. You know, his knowledge also of, you know, defensive schemes and getting open with man zone doesn't matter.
fine effort by one of the most underrated wide receivers in the National Football League.
While he may be underrated, Robinson receives plenty of attention, often drawing the opponent's best cover corner.
Allen Robinson beats one of the better defensive backs in football for the touchdown.
Robinson makes the catch inside the 20-yard line on his own teammate Jalen Ramsey.
He's going against the top guys, you know, but with also a quarterback in an uncertain quarterback situation.
Nick Foles was seen putting his helmet on the sideline.
Hey.
Despite Chicago,
Well, that's good news.
A-Rob snared 102 passes and eclipsed 1,100 yards for a second.
Yeah, I forgot today is also, well, this week is back to school week, if I'm not mistaken, so probably got a good amount of parents out there, you know, spending money on that.
The best thing about him, though, is the fact that you throw him the football and it hits his hands and he catches it.
And Robinson, what a catch.
I don't know where he ranks in the league in terms of highest percentage of catching the football when it's thrown at him, but I can be willing to bet it's top 3 because I don't think I've ever seen him drop the football.
Robinson makes a spectacular catch. Got great hands. Hey, man. Gotta know that this is back to the game right here.
Marshawn Lattimore is the dog. You know, look at the camera when I say that. He don't back down from nobody. I feel like he needs to get more respect. I think he's a top 5 corner in this league.
Blue.
Who's the best DB you've got? I don't know to say Lattimore. Going against him, it was tough. He was sitting on a lot of routes. He worries about the short routes that you're going to run because he knows you're not going to do it. He's confident in his speed, so he doesn't worry about you getting past him.
Goes over the middle, that ball's incomplete. Outstanding coverage.
Whenever you bring up the best corners in the league, you're going to always have to bring his name up. In that division, you're going against Julio twice a year, you're going against Mike Evans twice a year, and then you got to practice against Mike Thomas every day in practice, so it don't get no better than that.
Nice fluffy that time about Lattimore. He has that alpha mentality. He wants to smoke every time, and he ain't gonna back down from it. He's in it all day, and he gonna let you know. You gotta be clean when you're against Marshawn. The way you attack the ball, the way you release. Even if you beat him at the line, he's still probably gonna be in your hip.
Kids start school September 8th, which is on a Wednesday? Really? They start school on a Wednesday? My little cousin started school on Monday.
You see his battles with Mike Evans. You got 2 alphas. Somebody got to come out on top. You got 2 really competitive guys that's gonna go at it all day. He's a really good corner. I think like he plays footwork, he's very smart, he's fast. Like he has all the tools that you would want in your number 1 corner, and that's why they think so highly of him. That was crucial. Yeah. They recognize game, right? I'm not above like giving guys credit because we got so many talented guys in this league, man. They deserve it. Shout out to my dog Marshawn. I hope he gets where he deserves on this list.
He's just he's a bohemian, man.
First down, we'll give it
Talking about somebody that demolishes people on Sunday. Yeah, Zach's that guy.
holding. Offense, number 7.
Behold, you are about to see Cowboys guard Zach Martin commit a penalty. If you don't blink, you'll see him restrict Eagles defensive tackle Fletcher Cox in violation of Rule 12, Section 1, Article 3 on offensive holding.
Just as you started to get a scramble out of the news, Zach Martin didn't really know where his quarterback was, and grabbed the jersey, and that was that.
Thus ends the Zach Martin penalty montage for the 2020 season. Martin's one-time flagrant disregard for the rules brings his penalty total to 6 in the last 5 seasons combined.
When you watch Zach, he's just very sound and very technical in his work.
For a long time, Zach Martin has been one of the best players in the NFL, regardless of position.
He was always the reliable one on that line.
The inside zone runs between the tackles.
Both kids go to school same time this year. Are they? But do you have like a kid just starting like kindergarten or something? Like your youngest?
He's able to, be a good run blocker.
Zach Martin finishes on the edge. That's a huge play right there. Brady Jarrett's going to go across.
Oh, 6th and 8th. Oh, so they what? So middle school?
Martin wasn't as consistently dominant at right guard as in seasons past, because Cowboys' injuries forced him at times to excel instead at right tackle.
Going from guard to tackle, not having any work at it, no thanks.
Sometimes he did both in the same game.
They move Zach Martin out to right tackle. He gets loose. See, it's it wouldn't matter where they put him. He's going to be an all-pro player. He'll be all-pro at right tackle. He'll be all-pro at center. It's nice when you've got a guy who's as great as he is and is as versatile as he is.
When you have a combination like he has that is able to be a guard, center, tackle if they needed it, he's pretty special in that approach.
I think his first year when he came out, he didn't do what people thought he was going to do, but what he did, he kept his head down and he kept working. When you get guys like that with that work ethic,
CBK taking some teams out in Chrome. Giants and Dodgers. Thank you, dude.
Midway through the 2019 season, Leonard Williams was sent from the Jets to the Giants for a 3rd and a 5th round draft pick. Now, the 7th-year defensive end makes his first trip to the top 100.
personally, I didn't think he could play the run. He was stout. The guy makes plays.
Still trying to push this certified.
And how much they makes a play.
Chase, Gasper, Josh for one each.
On the football field with him, he meets the eye test as well. He's a big human. The ability he has with his length, with his size. He also this year, I thought, did a great job of showing his ability to rush the passer.
What a great job by Williams, really reading this. Watch, they're going to try to slide somebody underneath him. He doesn't take the cheese, right? Throw the rats some cheese. No, he goes right upfield. That's Leonard Williams understanding and recognizing what they're trying to do to him. Force it down out of the bullet on the boot. Keep really well done.
The best thing about Leonard Williams is his hands. Look at those hands and those long arms creating that extension. Boy, that's beautiful.
But he is really come on. He just takes Opeta. Drives him right back, takes both of them down.
Strong, man. He's just a strong guy. He's talented, mysterious. But he's definitely a guy that you have to come up with a good game plan to attack him.
Just pushing, throwing the weight into the backfield. And Leonard Williams on one play comes up with 4 sacks than he had all last year.
In 2019, Williams had just a half a sack. In 2020, the Big Cat pounds for a career best 11 and a half. Including 3 in the Giants' Week 17 win over Dallas, and 2.5 in the second half of the Giants' big upset win in Seattle.
You alone, boy. You alone. He showed up this year, and he also got a big deal too, I think.
Indeed, Williams was rewarded for a breakout season with a new 3-year, $63 million contract.
Yeah, it's a good payday.
Did you sort of have a play that's special to you that you made last year in 2020?
definitely not a Lamar Jackson, but I still like to run. I still like to use my legs when I can. I had one long run against Green Bay. It was fun to get out in the snow and stretch the legs a little bit.
He's a great player, but for some reason, he's not being talked about as he should. Those guys are intense. They love him. They just love the kind of flair that he brings.
It ain't complicated. I know. Just go to the guy that's open.
Ryan Tannehill, I mean, he's one of the best at doing his job. You know, he plays within the offense. He's efficient as anybody in the NFL right now.
What's going on, Chase? I'm still a little slow here, man.
He led the NFL with 5 fourth-quarter comebacks and 6 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or overtime. He guided Tennessee to 11 wins and its first division title in 12 years.
You can still sleep on your speed because Mountain Butler did.
You don't want 200. Hey, don't be surprised. I got that juice.
Faster than you think. You know what I mean? 10 girls.
Let's go!
He's got great wheels. He ran in the mid-4 something.
What's going on with you, Chase? What you up to?
I knew he was that fast. Before he even got there, man, I seen him clip him in the now. And he previously played wide receiver. So, man, this dude got wheels, man.
You gotta get the airport.
That's a signature move. Well, Jordan, hurry up. He let him have it at the first one. He came to the song and said, I'm glad again. I'm glad again.
Wasn't my best moment. Came down a little hard, got a little more air than I was anticipating. Came out with a stiff leg. It wasn't pretty, but it's been fun. Kind of throw that into the game. And
Looking at eBay, is there a certain product you're looking for, or just whatever? Chase.
I think I'm the best left tackle in the league. I think I'm an athlete from my lacrosse background to all the sports that I played in my younger years. I think it's just prepared me for the position that I played for the Broncos.
I remember having conversations with like Von, Chubb, guys that go up against him all the time, just saying like, man, he has everything that there is to be a great left tackle. It's just that mentally knowing like where to be, what to do, this, that, and the other. And so once he had that under his belt, we saw that jump that he made and how he can be not just
Dude, XR.
He a big body, but
XR might not come out for a while. Let me see.
I had a play when I rushed against him in the game. Tried to like bull rush, he locked on to me. Then I tried to like spin off.
It's not on the release calendar.
Look at the work. He called it.
Where do you see that, Chase? Because I don't see it here in the release calendar.
That's great work. Way to block it up. 5 minutes back there. Let's go.
Left tackle Garrett Bowles did not allow a single sack in 2020, resulting in his first top 100 appearance. And the athletic fourth-year pro was every bit as impressive in the run game. There's nothing better than playing somebody in the dirt. That's really rewarding. You really take time in that.
Against Miami, he got 29 of the Dolphins. You remember that play?
remember it clearly.
Yeah, I don't see it on here. I mean, XR football hasn't been listed yet, Chase.
I didn't see anybody at first when I pulled, and as soon as I saw, White and
It's not up for pre-sale yet. It's not on the release calendar. I'm sure it'll come out at some point this year. Maybe early next year. I don't know. Anybody want to help me fill some Chrome? Chrome baseball number hobby number 1 down to 15.
I take pride in that for sure. I mean, I lick my chops, and when they call that full play, it's a great feeling for sure.
Man, that jump that he made this year was just really cool to watch. I mean, I thought he was deserving of a Pro Bowl nod, but all that stuff will come, man. He just keeps doing what he's doing. That stuff will come. Sky's the limit for him.
Chris Godwin, he's one of the most unselfish guys I ever met.
Something as simple as just giving his jersey away to Brady, I feel like that goes a long way. Just him showing respect, but also knowing that they needed Tom Brady this season to get to where they wanted to get to.
Chris is a huge piece of the offense, man. He's the guy who does everything. That's definitely one guy everyone talks about or should be talking about.
You know how you just play ping pong and you just knocking the ball all around. That's him when he catches the ball, man. You go look at a lot of his catches. We call him Mr. Yeah. All he do is get yards after catch.
The player known as Mr. Yap is back on the top 100. Chris Godwin remains among the league's elite.
You found it? Oh, that's Panini Black. That's not XR, man. Yeah, Panini Black comes out in a couple weeks. Panini Black, September 3rd. So in a couple weeks.
How clean it was until after I caught it, popped up, and I showed Mike, oh my goodness, and I was like, why are you so hyped? And then I see the replay, I'm like, I get it.
I remember when we were preparing for the Bucks, Chris's game is he can line up anywhere and really get the job done. He can beat you deep, he can beat you in the intermediate routes. There's not any one thing that we can almost tip our hat on that will give us away, what he's doing.
Great job. He's got the post. He just lets this one go. Godwin double coverage. They will lay out and get it.
When his number called, he always step up to the plate. He did it at Green Bay. Big catch over the middle. He just went over the guy and just boom, how he got it. But it'd be huge catches, so he really missed a clutch for us.
Tough catch. It was a tough throw into double coverage, and Chris came down with the ball.
That was a big one. NFC Championship game, it's a big moment. I saw he was playing with a broken finger or whatever. That's the heart of a champion. That's the heart of a guy who wants to win. I caught it, and I'm kind of in midair. I'm like, I don't know if I can get the feet down, but I know I can at least get this hand down. If I get 1 foot, 1 hand, it's a touchdown. And so I'm like, hey, put your hand down, and they're open. So I go like this, and just kind of bent, put my finger, but scored a touchdown. So that's all that matters.
10 o'clock. Well, at least we got Ginter out of the way.
So I didn't need to put my hand down. I put my
Hopefully we can get a filler killer in here or
After he
something.
scores a touchdown, just say McGritty.
You got the gritty dance going on.
This is probably the funniest thing I've seen all year.
Adam and Purdue, right? From game one to now.
He's very crafty of a receiver, and honestly, he stressed me out. You know, everybody can do that. Having a good release, having a good stem, having good body movement and body control, and being able to catch the ball too. But he's able to do all at once.
Hey, play fast. That's all that matters. Have fun doing it. You know what I mean? We've been doing this since we were kids.
In 2020, Adam Thielen caught 14 touchdowns. Only Devontae Adams and Tyreek Hill caught more.
It's another touchdown for Adam Thielen.
The red zone was Thielen's playground. All but one of his 14 touchdowns came in the red zone.
Red zone, the red zone, the red zone. That's where he makes his impact.
They move
The
him around.
red
They really
zone.
know how to use him and get him the ball.
So, come on. Time to work, baby. Time to work.
I think what really makes him great is the catches that he makes when someone is on him.
That's that right there. That's about as good as it gets.
I can just remember watching Adam Thielen. It seemed almost like every other week, someone's tight coverage on him, and he's still able to make like a ridiculous catch.
Check the store. Nothing going now.
With contact and
Well, shouts out to everyone that's still pushing, still watching, trying to get something going.
difficulty, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I've seen some difficult ones. I'll give it a 9.
You gonna tell him?
I'll tell him that right now when I go in.
Adam Thielen can ball. I'm gonna tell you that now.
What's going on? Y'all ready? Wait, no, it's Sunday night. Let's get it.
He's like a big old teddy bear, man. He's happy all the time. You would never think he's that type of beast.
Damn, that's right. Kamara had like 6 rushing touchdowns. That's an NFL record, I think.
But just like Christmas, once a year, Top 100 rolls around and pays respect to guys like Teron Armstead, who turned defensive lineman into figgy pudding.
I ain't ready not the hood. It's a miracle from the home of the shooters like Warren that I'm doing historic.
What an ass, 72.
It's a show where friends can call each other ass.
Who won you the championship?
Armstead is good. Good run blocker. Good power.
Bro, I got like this one pimple here that's been like bothering me, and I can't pop it. It's irritating the crap out of me.
What? I said, man, I slipped. I fell. Man, that was my feet. Man, stop playing.
The way Armstead sets, it's like
Oh, Kamara.
you the outside, but he's ready to push you, just drive you by. He just turn, you drive you around the quarterback.
Yeah, I wonder how he's gonna play this year without Breeze. I know he's a big part of the passing game too.
All the tackles should wear smart and savvy, man. He's been a top tackle for many years. It's crazy. They sort of compared us together when we first came out of the draft. So I studied him a lot and trying to pick up little things from him to apply to my game. Mutual respect for sure.
I love left tackles, man, because they're like on the island at all times, right? They got one of the hardest jobs. He's got to make sure that his quarterback stays clean. If it doesn't happen, then the offense doesn't go.
It's Armstead's first ever appearance on
Stunk it up without Breeze? Yeah, exactly.
And it's about time.
So it's gonna be interesting how he looks this year. He's probably gonna be mainly a running back this year, with Jameis running things back there.
He's been a beast for so many years. I have nothing respect for him. I just know that he's going to continue to elevate his game.
Jeffrey Simmons.
I don't know about Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill reminds me of Tim Tebow. Like if Tim Tebow got his NFL career going, it would be Taysom Hill.
Big boy. Came from Mississippi State, SEC. And I think he's next up, honestly. As far as D tackles go. Chris Jones, him, I think he has a lot of potential of what he can do. And as long as he keeps on working, he's going to be a boss.
I need to go pick this up real quick. And I'll be back.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, that boy know how to come out that smoke. That boy know how to come out that smoke.
Titans defensive tackle Jeffrey Simmons may look good running through smoke.
Cousins is going to be
But he looks even better smoking offensive linemen.
Jeffrey Simmons just takes Drew Samia and really marches him back into Cousins' lap.
And he's got a mean streak, which you love to see. He's a guy that I don't think gets a lot of credit. He doesn't always show up on the stat sheet, but I think teams have to have a plan for him.
Big
Special, man. He's a young guy, but he'll get after you, and he's a guy that you just gotta watch for. He's a sleeper.
Big Jeff just caved it in. Oh, big down.
If an offensive line isn't focused on Simmons, their quarterback may end up on his back.
He's a good player, man. Good up-and-coming player. Guy making some splashes.
He's physical. He can take up two blockers. He can shed those two blockers and make a tackle for no yards or 1 yard gain.
Simmons did a nice job of closing that off. Really nice job.
It doesn't look like much on a stat sheet, but that's an impact play that can really change the game.
Jeff, we need our best right here. Hey, let's find a way to tip a ball, knock a football out, man.
Simmons batted down 5 passes in 2020, tying him for the league lead among defensive tackles.
Man who got it was Simmons.
He earned his first top 100 appearance by being a nuisance for offenses.
That's like an annoying type of deal. Yeah, it's a vibe killer for sure.
Big Jeff is really, really good at that. That's because he's a very rare player.
Very frustrating, man, when they knock the ball down. When you have a guy like that that's just has all aspects of the game dialed in, and you just try to, hold them down. You push them and make sure that they don't do it again, but they do it again.
55 seconds remaining. Minshew pops, throws, ball batted in here, intercepted. The man who batted it, Big Jeff. Very, very aware and alert play by Big Jeff.
He's dangerous, and but it's always fun to go against guys like that because it's always a challenge.
That's a huge play by Jeffrey Simmons. Right? That's a big time play by that young man there.
He's a guy that's going to continue to get better. He's a guy that I love being a teammate with and enjoy watching him play.
I like Quandre Diggs.
Seahawks need a stop here. Here comes the blitz. Quick throw inside. Ball's tipped up. Going the other way is Diggs.
Oh, yeah, Quandre.
Going down the far sideline. Breaks one tackle, jumps over a man.
Go, Quandre. Go score.
Still on the move. Finally tracked down.
Woo, that's my dog right there.
I love his game, man.
Throws to the end zone. It's intercepted. And taking a knee in the end zone is Diggs.
Seeing me fly around and get active in Seattle, that was a good fit for him.
And it's intercepted down at the 10-yard line. Coming the near side. It's Diggs. He's across the 20. Still on the move. 25-30. Breaks a tackle out to the 35.
That's a big time play, baby. That's big time play. Nice work.
I look at what Diggs did just in that year with Seattle with him and Jamal Adams. Very similar with Earl Thomas when he was with Seattle and Cam. Those guys were great. Earl was the free roamer.
Earl Thomas picks it off.
And then you had Cam down low, enforcing the run game.
And Lewis gets hit. He got blasted.
Ooh. Is that Quandre?
If you throw deep, it's either going to get picked or it's a big hit.
Quandre Diggs had a career-high 5 interceptions in 2020, tying him with Justin Simmons for most among NFL free safeties.
His athleticism is able to get him opportunities to get interceptions. And in that same breath, like if he can't make the play to get the ball, best believe that he's going to separate the receiver from the football, without getting a penalty or, with all the things that used to be legal now are illegal in our game.
He gets up in the box quick, so he's not afraid to hit. One of those safeties that not only hit you hard, but you play in the post as well.
I think it just speaks praises to his game and how he's finding ways to be really effective in that Seattle defense. So love his game.
Tyler Lockett. What makes him so good? He's a quiet guy.
Yeah, it's very quiet, but he's a silent assassin. He's like 5'9", but he plays like he's 6'4". I've never seen, a short guy or a small guy go up and get the deep ball like he does.
I dropped that at K-State.
Waters to the air. And through the hands of the wide receiver and picked off.
It hit my chest, popped all the way up in the air, and I went like this.
Got to make that catch. You want to beat Auburn, right in the chest.
But that was a game that made me better. Because when I missed that, I was like, either I could go up or I could go down.
While Tyler Lockett's top 100 ranking declined, his status as an elite receiver keeps elevating. This is his 3rd consecutive appearance on the players list.
Tyler Lockett, there's not much he can't do.
The former All-Pro kick returner set Seattle's single-season record for catches.
Touchdown, Tyler Lockett on his 100th reception of the season.
And put up a pair of 3-score games.
The 3rd touchdown for Tyler Lockett.
Seahawks do great at positioning him.
Lockett in motion from left to right. Lockett shifts over from left to right. Lockett starts in the backfield. Now he's going to slot on the left side. Slot is going to the left side of the wing.
Whether it's going in the slot or being an X receiver and running as fast as you can.
Tyler Lockett, he's good short, he's good intermediate, he's good deep. I mean, that's got to be great for Russell Wilson, if you're asking me.
He's the total package. He's a guy who's jittery, nice and quick. If you can't control him, then Seahawks are a very hard team to stop.
Your favorite play of Tyler's this year?
Tyler went for 200. He told us before the game, he was like, bro, I feel it today. I feel like I'm about to go off. Just to see him say that and go out there and do what he did, he's a baller.
Tyler put the brakes on, he went flying by.
Let's keep balling, baby. All day, let's go, come on. Looks, gonna let it fly. Downfield, Tyler Lockett is out there. Lockett makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Come on, man, keep showing him why. Keep showing why you're the best number. Russell's gonna lay it up over the top. Lockett makes the catch. Did he get his feet in? Touchdown, Seahawks.
That wasn't no touchdown. It was? He really got 2 in? Which one? He got the right and left? I got to see it again. Something you would do. I got to see it again.
1, 2, I think you got it. You're so good.
You're so good. You're just so freaking good.
Laramie Thompson, man, he talk a lot of smack. Great guy to go up against. He was like, Z, you not going to beat me. Just face it. And then when I did beat him,
well, he just gives Laramie Tunsil the 1-2.
I looked him dead in his face. And I said, what now? He said, you got me on that one. All jokes aside, man, that was one of the best tackles that I went up against this year. He's nice. He nice. He been nice. You can tell he's strong, great feet, great leverage. He plays low center of gravity.
He's going to pull. He leads the way for the back. Good looking hole for David Johnson.
He got a punch too, so he could just grab on you, punch, and then he could slide and move his feet with you.
Yeah, him had some tough tussles back in the SEC. College throwback. Coach was warning me all week, not the old Laramie, not to be able to get those old tricks you used to pull out of him.
Good battle, bro.
Great feet, great leverage. He has great bend too. He plays low center of gravity for 60 minutes.
Few players on this countdown can quantify their value quite like Laramie Tunsil. In 2019, Tunsil was part of a trade that sent him from Miami to Houston for 2 first-round picks, a second-round pick, and 2 players. The 2021 first-round pick ended up being the 3rd overall pick, which the Dolphins sent to San Francisco.
With the 3rd pick, the San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance.
The 49ers sent Miami their 12th overall pick, 1st and 3rd round picks in 2022, and the 2023 first-round pick.
That's crazy, man.
But wait, there's more. The Dolphins then sent the 12th pick and their 2022 first-round pick to Philadelphia for the 6th overall pick.
With the 6th pick, the Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle.
The Tunsil trade is the trade that just keeps on giving.
I mean, you want to talk about turning a lot into a lot more.
That's crazy, man, that his trade turned into that many picks.
Among the Dolphin faithful, the legend of the Laramie Tunsil trade continues to grow, with the hopes that someday it will be properly immortalized in Miami.
It was crazy to see that statue of him like holding his hand up or something with all the picks listed right there in front of the Dolphin Stadium. That's funny. I can understand though, because having a great offensive tackle is everything now. You ain't got to worry about too much pressure coming off, any sacks coming off from that end. It means a lot to a team. You can take 5-step drops. You can hold the ball a little bit longer because you got a guy out there that you can trust going to do his job.
Be nice. I'll put him up there as far as tackles go. Him and Trent.
He just does everything the right way. He's going to hustle to the ball.
Throws it blank, batted away, incomplete.
He's going to tackle.
What a play there by Bradbury.
He knows when to press. He knows when to play off, and he's been consistent since he's been in the league.
James Bradbury, he makes it for the first time. He's made the list.
That's dope. That's really cool. Like, he's been like under the radar for a while now.
Giants cornerback James Bradbury is an NFL anomaly. A shutdown corner hiding in plain sight.
Fastball over the middle, intercepted by Bradbury.
After 4 seasons in Carolina, he made his Giants debut in 2020 and now earns his first ever ranking on the players list.
Since I've been here, he's always like going up against Mike, and they've always had like really good batters.
Here we go. 3rd down and 2 on the slant. Broken up. Broken up by Bradbury.
Bradbury is making a name for himself. He's a guy who covered every big receiver in the league.
He was 3rd in the league with 18 passes defensed in 2020.
Bradbury closed on the ball beautifully. Pass deflected and intercepted by the Giants.
And led the Giants with 3 interceptions.
Intercepted by Bradbury. And he got both feet in.
He has good ball skills.
Intercepted by Bradbury.
I like his game, man.
Cuts to the 40. Inside the 30. Now comes left and gets hit from behind and tackled.
You getting loose in the hook? Yes, sir. Best in the league. That's the best in the league.
You can tell that he studies his craft.
To the back.
Oh, sorry about that, Wolfie. No, I did that already, but did have to go pick up a little delivery, if you catch my drift.
Huge. He's going to be up there in your face. You're going to mix it up a little bit. And he's in a bigger market now, so more people can see him.
The transition he made to New York and the impact he made was next to none.
Lobbing it right, the pass is nearly intercepted by Bradbury. Did he pick it up? Yes, he did. Wow, what a play by Bradbury. The ball was in Robinson's arms, and Bradbury ripped it out, and he landed in bounds.
What do you remember about your matchup versus him?
He doesn't shut up. Talks and talks and talks and gets frustrated and tries to get you in your head.
And some extracurriculars.
Guys like that are frustrating, but you know he's special.
So yeah. For those of you that do fantasy football, which fantasy football do you guys do? I'm thinking about doing ESPN, just like the regular. Nationals and Marlins going at it. Bottom of the 10th. Played a couple keeper leagues with your peeps. What is that?
Go get a sack. This is just power.
Marlins playing the Nationals. Bases loaded. So what's a keeper league?
No decision for Edward Cabrera. He hangs out with the starting pitchers. Tonight it was for him. 6 tremendous innings, but back-to-back home runs in the 7th. And no decision as Aguilar tied things up in the bottom of that inning. Marlins trying to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th.
And there it is. Walk-off single for the Marlins, baby. Wow, 8-game losing streak. Not no more. So you keep the rosters, draft rookies, and free agents. And you've been doing that since 98? Wow. So how does that work when players like retire? Damn, that sounds actually pretty cool.
He gets up under the tackle and he's able to just either drive it back.
That's technique, that's close, that's finish. That's why he's been their best pass rusher this year.
He's heavy, but he's also got some nimble moves off the edge. We're blocking him like, remember, I'm having to just hold him out the gap. And it's like, man, you're not just finna just hold him right there. He's got that power, but he's also got a little finesse too as well.
Here's the snap, and Brady looked. He's hit. He fumbled the football. There's a flag thrown as well.
Saints were able to get that.
It's called a Dynasty League.
Hendrickson against
Hendrickson for the second time in a row.
He's just overpowered Smith.
You see how Tom Brady was uncomfortable in the pocket. He wanted to move out of the pocket. Trade you up working.
He's under pressure again. And the second for another sack.
One got erased by the penalty, but this is basically 3 straight plays now that Hendrickson is in on a sack.
he's a guy that showed up this year. I think it was his contract year too. He got rewarded for that.
He certainly did. After tying with Aaron Donald for the second most sacks in the league, Hendrickson is heading to Cincinnati on a 4-year, $60 million deal.
We're obviously keyed in to someone like Michael Thomas,
Throws near side. Mike Thomas caught him midfield.
a guy that you know is going to be a high volume target and still get the receptions and still find ways to get in the end zone.
Across the goal line. Touchdown. Good luck stopping him once he gets going.
Does he deserve to be a top 100 player even with missing as much time as he did? In my opinion, I feel like that's a definite yes.
I think when healthy, I think he's still that guy.
Michael Thomas's 2021 season will be delayed due to ankle surgery. In 2020, he played just 9 games, but still caught his way into the record books.
Caught Mike Thomas.
In just his 69th career game, Thomas eclipsed the 500 catch mark, 11 games faster than any player in NFL history.
Really nice work by Mike Thomas.
Faster than Julio Jones, Larry Fitzgerald, even the GOAT Jerry Rice.
Here's Thomas. That's number 501.
You don't break the NFL record by accident, right? You want to manage that. It was an offense.
Welcome back, 13.
Hey, let him get going. If we get him going, it's going to be a long day for us.
He's so physical with his hands. I'm trying to see some one-on-one, almost like a fight, some aggressiveness. You turn on Mike.
He doesn't flinch.
His toughness is another part of his game that he definitely deserves praise for.
Mike Thomas, you really discount how physical he really is.
Running in the middle of the field week in and week out.
You know you're going to get hit. He holds on to the football, makes a play for the team.
It's not every day that you have a number one receiver that's willing to do that.
Might not be a tougher route in the NFL right now than catching Mike Thomas on an inside sling.
That physicality, you could really learn something from that. Just the way he likes to attack DBs.
Mike Thomas, he's lived in beating one-on-one coverage.
He's one of the receivers I put in the category that just had freak hands with it. It's down deep, short, contested. He can catch everything.
Even if you look like you're in position to make a play or to make a hit, we're still going to throw it. And we're still going to make the play.
Michael Thomas with a nice contested grab.
Injuries are always part of the game. You know, when you're talking about some of the best wide receivers in the game,
I don't know if I have
Michael Thomas in there.
the patience or the commitment for a dynasty league. That sounds pretty cool though. I assume you guys play for money too. So you just started a dynasty league, Gasper? Next year only rookies? Interesting. So wait, so do you draft according to your team? Like in real life? Or like how does that work? Like do you follow the draft as it happens in real life? Like, or how does that work? I did break Allen Ginter. I did that. Like around 7 o'clock.
Wait, one play.
You know what I just realized? You have a tiny head.
3rd and 2 from the tight 30. Mayfield's got it. He gives it to Chubb, who gives it to Landry, who throws it to Mayfield, who caught it for the first down on his tippy toes. He's got it inside the 25-yard line. What a catch! That chemistry that started a couple of years ago.
Man, I mean, he made a lot of plays.
A lot of people call him a gunslinger. I mean, yeah.
When that clock starts, turn into savages. Let's go.
Not yet, man. No certified yet.
All day. All day.
But you know, though, Gasper, that's my fault because I just listed certified today. Like I had that in the store like around 4 o'clock. So that's completely on me. You know, I should have listed this at least a week or two ago. So that's my bad. I need to get back to listing breaks in a ahead of time in a timely fashion. That way, when it releases, we got some stuff that's close to filling. So that's on me. That's on me. With that being said, too, we did manage to sell some teams so far in certified. I also broke pro debut. I did that too.
A lot of times, quarterbacks may get down. They start
Did a
getting
couple
excited.
personals for that.
He's a guy that just keeps going. When he's in rhythm, it's really hard to stop.
He's just been pinpoint, especially in the second half of that year, and surged the Browns into the playoffs. Man, it was fun to watch, man. If you had a nickel for all the times people talked about Mayfield's swagger, you'd be rich. But Baker makes his money by dropping dimes.
That's true. Well, I mean, remember, Immaculate Baseball, like that thing was pushed back like almost a month. So I think with that, people, I think people just kind of forgot about that. I had that thing. Yeah, I had that thing in the store almost a month before it came out because they, it kept getting pushed back. But yeah, funny how that works, right, Gasper? Once you open it and people see how good it is, that's when they're like, "Oh, I'm late." You're late, but it's been in the store almost a month. How are you late? Like how you've had plenty of time. But it never fails. It always happens that way. So, who knows? Maybe we can do some certified tonight. If we can't, there's a good shot that we can get that done tomorrow. Once we get it popping, then people are going to be like, "Oh, damn, this is really nice. Let me buy some more." I actually have 3 cases of certified. I have 1 case that I haven't listed. I think I'm debating doing that as like 1 box random divisions, kind of like how I'm doing elements, but doing that with that certified. Yeah, certified always looks nice. Yeah, and I went through the checklist too earlier. I changed my prices up for that. I even gave you some credit, Gasper, because I changed prices on the team that you bought. I don't know. I could come up with a whole bunch of excuses, but we'll get some stuff done. Topps Chrome has really surprised me. That stuff is usually you can't get enough of it. Hit you. Oh, that's right. That 101 Burrow in certified. The black one too. That was the non-RPA one. I remember that one. Yeah, that was a huge card. That was a big ass card. I forgot about that. And I think it was in his in his uniform too. Yeah, I don't know. They need to drop pricing on Topps Chrome. Like I'm looking at it right now, they only drop hobby. They drop hobby and jumbo box prices by like $20. Like, what is that? Nice. Did you get it graded or something, CBK? I mean, it's probably not worth grading if you're gonna keep it anyway, right?
Thrown down with a half-yard loss by Kendricks, who could smell him all the way. Kendricks, who, as you said, is
Oh, you just sent it in? Nice.
That's another guy, burning the radar that a lot of people don't talk about enough. And
So wait, so you plan on selling it, or are you gonna keep it? I mean, it probably depends on the grading, right?
He's definitely got always, top of the league as far as like linebacker.
Don't plan on keeping it?
He may not be Superman, but he's as strong as steel and he can fly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait until he starts playing well and then sell it.
Respect is revving up for a backer whose bite is bigger than his bark.
Who's someone from the Colts that you think should be on this list besides for Quinn?
Definitely, I would say, so of course, Ryan Kelly. He's so smart. He's so smart. He's so smart.
Smart. One of the smartest guys I know.
What's your call, Phil? Your call is tails.
Having a good head on your shoulders won't help you with the toss,
Is it tail you've won?
but it will help you with the tablet.
They know that we're just going to continue to keep running zone on. So you watch this one? Every time they read zone, the first time they just start playing outside.
Joe, let's get this backside call. What's going on?
It's a center's job to know what's going on. None do it better than Ryan Kelly.
I mean, he's not going to do it right here. No. But he's doing it right there.
And together with guard Quentin Nelson, the Colts have the best center guard combination in the league.
Imagine killing a 30 with Johnny Unitas.
There's only one thing a lineman likes crushing more than a beer.
Ooh.
I was ready for it, though. I had him. And then you just came off. And then... Thanks.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be more certified goodness to be had this year. And as soon as they drop prices for Chrome, I'm all over that. There's only so much I can do about that right now, though. Even Immaculate College Football is still in the store, too. That first case went pretty quick. Still got Donner Salee. But like I said before, I have done a lot this month so far. I've broken more this month than I did last month. Like by a lot. Matter of fact, I haven't broken this much since May. So, I guess I was bound to have a slow day at some point. But at least we got Ginter out of the way. We got a lot of stuff out of the store. We got a lot of old stuff out of the store, so hopefully now we can. Exactly, Gasper. That is, yup. Exactly right. Within the next couple of days, I'm gonna be doing all that. So I'll probably start doing that tonight, and I think by Friday I'll have that stuff in the store. Because I actually already have tabs open for that, funny enough. Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball comes out September 1st. Donruss Optic Baseball comes out September 1st. Panini Black Football comes out September 3rd. No, Donruss Optic Basketball got pushed. Yeah, Donruss Optic Basketball got pushed back. I'm pretty sure. I just, damn it, I closed the tab too like an idiot. What do we? So hold on, we got certified. So this is okay. Let me get that out of the way. NT College Football comes out the 8th. Donruss Football comes out the 8th. Okay, so it's after Black. Obsidian Basketball is the 10th. Optic Hobby Basketball is the 17th. Donruss Optic. Let me see. Donruss Optic Basketball. It says 17th for me. On Blowout for pre-order. 9/17. Unless you're talking about Fast Break. Yeah, Fast Break's the 29th. Are you sure we're talking about the same Donruss Optic Basketball? Yeah. No, we're talking about the same thing. Here, look. Check it out. I'll put the link in the chat here. Yeah, 2021 Donruss Optic Basketball Hobby comes out the 17th. There's some good stuff coming out in September. We got some Bowman stuff coming out. Bowman Chrome. Gold Label Baseball, that's always a good one. Mosaic Basketball, that's always a good one. Chronicles Baseball, I'm sure will do good. That's a blend of a bunch of products. Absolute Football. By then, the season's already underway, so that's going to do well. Bowman Transcendent. Probably won't get that. That might be a little too much. Triple Threads Baseball comes out later this month, the 29th for now, unless they change that. Bowman Sterling Baseball, also the 29th. And they got some stuff here to be determined. Yep, Donruss Optic, the 17th, Chase. These dates, I mean, they changed the release dates on this stuff. So, who knows? But yeah, I thought Donruss Optic was coming out Friday too, and then I seen that today. I was like, oh shit. So I got a little time to get that priced out.
Deliver a thought and make you feel it.
Ooh.
KJ? He's a savvy vet, and those guys are dangerous. They'll lay the hammer if he needs to.
He is knocked on his wallet by KJ Wright.
Wright is making his debut on the top 100. In part,
Wow,
because
6
he was
people
the only
watching.
player in
Ouch.
the NFL to record double-digit
Well, I'm gonna
tackles
keep
for loss
I'm gonna
in
keep
the
on
passing
streaming. Hopefully we can get something going.
Down at 2. Webbs out of the shotgun. Looks near side. Ball is slapped down. KJ Wright said no way.
He's a competitor. He'll compete against you. Just a player that's going to be there every week.
3rd down. Keeper by Murray, and he's going to go down. Back at the 45-yard line, KJ Wright.
You can't do it any better than that. As good of an open field tackle as you'll ever see.
Although the former Seahawk remains unsigned, he will likely find a new home in 2021.
What you did for us this year, you want to play out there and not do what you want to do?
Yeah.
That's a real problem.
Yeah.
I don't understand the respect I have for you.
Yeah.
You played basically a team line for me.
Yeah.
That was the best thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Protect him, man. Protect him.
I have, woo, myself out. Yeah, you are going. I am tired. I am tired just from wooing.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Shoot him back.
For the second straight year, TJ Watt outranked his older brother on the top 100.
Yeah. Shocking revelation there.
But there's something to be said for staying power. In 2021, J.J. Watt joins Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, and Russell Wilson as the only players voted to the countdown each of the last 9 years.
Man, how much help y'all need over here? James, what's up, big guy?
Our third down and 8 short.
What brings him down for a loss? What a TFL for J.J. Watt.
He just shot through there. Decided to take over the game.
Hey, JJ swallowed your ass up right there? Yep. Swallowed up. Got a boat in. Love that, y'all.
Whenever you step on the field with somebody like J.J. Watt, you understand just his presence, why he's regarded as one of the best defensive players of all time. The way that he's able to just disrupt your offense in any way possible, whether it's jumping up and batting balls down or rushing the passer, getting strip sacks. I mean, the guy can do it all. And I thought that he did it all against us. He had like an inside zone run, and I'm taking my steps, and Cam hands me the ball, and before I really even secured the handoff, I could just see him out of the corner of my eye, completely unblocked, completely free off the edge. And at that point, my only thought was, just hold on to the ball and live to fight another day.
Mike the Weezy.
He's hard to block, so like we were on the goal line, it's actually on the touchdown line, and we had a play call, and JJ.
Have any of you guys tried the crate challenge?
Flip the play over. As soon as we made that call, we moved to the other side. It ended up in a touchdown, but he's just that player where it's like, okay, we have the play going away from him. And then once you see he's on that side, you're like, okay, like let's hope we can all be on our P's and Q's this play because you know the type of player he is.
Watt's top 100 rankings and sack numbers may be on a decline the last few years, but he's still a force. Just ask the Cardinals, who signed him to a 2-year, $31 million deal.
That's a lot of money.
The truth is, there's a lot of really good football players and defenders.
He's always getting hurt. Every year he's hurt.
A lot more ways than just that. And I think J.J. Watt's one of those guys. He's going to affect the game in a lot bigger way than just sacks. And he'll make an impact for that defense, and really the way he goes about work, the way his effort and the way he works. He'll be a great influence on that defense as well.
Stafford tried to get it on the Watt, who's 6'5", 288 pounds, and an incredible athlete. He just snatched it out of the sky and took it back pick 6.
Calvin Ridley fans, good news. He plans to keep his number till the end, which means you don't need to go get a new jersey. Number 18's first appearance on the top 100.
Yeah, do they have like jersey insurance now? I hear if you buy a jersey, I think it might be Fanatics, or I think it might be like a credit card thing where if you buy a jersey, if that person gets traded or something, you can get their new jersey for free.
When the Eagles got South Florida wide receiver wise, they all got that wiggle.
He's going to sell this inside crossing route that he sticks his foot in the ground.
I don't know if they grow up with it. I don't know if they just started young, but they all got that wiggle.
Calvin Ridley didn't just wiggle his way onto the countdown this year. He came barreling in like a freight train.
Got that wiggle.
I mean, his route running is probably the best in the league, in my opinion.
In his breakout third season, Ridley set career marks with 90 catches and 1,374 yards.
It's called touchdown. Calvin Ridley. Hey, that's all we say. Be playing next play. Touchdown.
I wasn't surprised by his ascension this year. Like, I felt like it was just a matter of time.
Hey, they tried to double you. Good job. He's by far off to his best start this season.
And the big thing is everybody knows he's becoming Matt Ryan's go-to guy.
Good job, Cal. Good catch on that sideline.
After leading the league in 2020 with 8 100-yard receiving games,
Ridley was named the second-team All-Pro. And among his peers, he cemented himself as one of the most technically gifted receivers in the NFL.
My favorite thing about his game is his route running. He's one of those guys that are going to be at the top of the league in terms of route running for a while. He understands how to set DBs up.
Ryan direct snap, fires wide open, left side of the end zone, caught by Ridley. Calvin Ridley was by himself.
Shaquille Griffin right there. It's man coverage right there.
Oh, wow.
I watched him at Alabama. It seems like all those Alabama receivers, they run routes really well.
There's Hurts looking deep. Ridley is there. Got him.
He understands route running. You know, he has good tempo. He changes tempo. His transitions are crazy. I don't know how his knees can handle the way he snaps down and like transitions and stuff.
Here he is at the top, just coming off the ball right here, trying to press, get the DB to make a move. Wow. Did you see that?
Tell me about it, Chase. Tell me about it. It happens sometimes.
He's very underrated and doesn't get as much credit as he deserves. But he gets a year.
I'm hoping.
Strength wide receiver on this year's
I'm hoping it'll change.
He wasn't really well known, and then all of a sudden, he leads that defense.
This is right. Tomorrow, baby, be a better day. I mean, I'm still holding on.
Demario Davis is one of the best linebackers in the NFL. Run or pass as a blitzer, he can do it all.
Still hoping we can get more people in here and get it going.
He hits like nobody's business. He'll knock the mouthpiece right out of your mouth.
Opponents have to bring their hard hat when facing Demario Davis. The linebacker hits like a wrecking ball, and when he blitzes, clears all objects out of his way.
Demario Davis, God, man, when he pass rush, like when he go on a blitz, the guy, like, I don't know, he like a bulldozer.
Dozier Davis doesn't dance around blocks.
He don't got no moves. No, he's going straight through. Yeah, he's going straight through.
Linebacker Demario Davis really lowered the lumber and sacked Tom Brady.
Shady McCoy can't do anything with Demario Davis. He just crashes that pocket.
Demario Davis has been a beast on these inside blitzes.
I don't think he takes that over like
Just sitting in the locker room talking to Leonard Fournette about him. And Leonard was like, bro, he hard to block and all that. He was like, man, I be telling them we got to make him a down lineman so the offensive lineman can pick him up.
The O-line isn't in any rush to get in the way of oncoming Davis blitz.
I like to watch, see what the other defense doing, like, who making the plays for them, who bringing the energy for them. So that was one thing that stood out, man. He just like run through people. I ain't talking about just running back, like lineman. He trying to run through your face.
I don't ever catch our meals, though. I don't ever catch our meals.
I kind of got a little edge in my game, but I don't think nobody can do it how he do it. Like, boys running through people's face like that in the blitz.
So good stuff, boy. You brought your tail up today, too, bro. Y'all boys done. Bring in play, bro.
Later, Chase. Have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out.
You saved him. You saved him, 6'3". He can't block me one-on-one. Y'all better give us some help.
Man, Fletch, when you want to be Fletch, that boy is a
Later, Chase. Have a good night, man.
Because of how big he is and you don't even realize how he can move, man, can't nobody block Fletch.
In 2020, Fletcher Cox was a quarterback sacking
Fletcher Cox
yourself a rookie quarterback.
Run stuffing.
He gets wrapped up right away by Fletcher Cox.
Block shedding machine.
Just pushes him out of the way.
Who went sideline to sideline in a way few defensive tackles can.
Oh snap, ESPN removes Rachel Nichols from all of its NBA programming. Will cancel The Jump, which is her show. Damn, are they going to fire her?
He covers up about 2-3 gaps, so then he disrupts plays. Even if he's not getting to the quarterback, he's disrupting everything up front.
I mean, he's probably the strongest defensive tackle in the game. And if you don't be careful, he's going to put you right on your butt.
Just pushes him like he's 150 pounds.
I think when you really look at guys like Fletcher Cox, it's this new era of now, not so much these edge rushers, but
She out of there, boy. Yeah, I think she had said some shit about this other reporter or whatever. And now she's out of there.
AJ, okay, I've been knowing AJ since my sophomore year of high school. We did not like each other in high school. We played each other every year, battle. But then when we got to college, we became best friends, roommates. You know, that just continued to grow when we got in the league. I got a lot of love and respect for him.
Oh, there's a tropical storm in the Caribbean that might hit the Gulf Coast. But you never know with these things, man.
Make no mistake, Arthur Ron Brown is one of a kind.
Best receiver in the league. Best receiver in the league. Best receiver in the league.
There's a Netflix documentary on Bob Ross. A heat wave being felt across the U.S. Temperature up to 100 to 115 degrees. Yeah. F that.
This guy run like a running back. You know, hands, monster hands.
He's quicker than what people give him credit for. They see his build and they see his stats for him. They think he can't move, but he can. He runs really good routes, really clean routes.
He has a special ability to break tackles and use his strength and his speed to get in the end zone. Throw it to him, being strong through the catch, maneuvering through the secondary, and having the speed to finish in the end zone.
He can change the game. That's what we can all see. He'll make you think something and then do something else, or whatever you do think and you're right, he's gonna try to power through.
I can name a couple. The first one I jumped out was Baltimore.
Who the fuck is Ruby? You pushed me into the closet and told me to pee in a cup, so I did. Pooping up.
What the fuck?
I'm just watching. I'm like, man, why you go out?
Arthur Ron Brown carrying them. He is a powerful man. And the Titans have taken the lead on a great individual play.
Once he catches the pass, he's running people over and making big plays happen.
He caught a one-hander against the Jags in the corner of the end zone.
Throw right side flip for Brown in the end zone. One hand. Touchdown. Man. Oh, that's crazy. Arthur won.
Give the ball to AJ.
Yeah, you're the best receiver in the league. Like, I ain't even being biased. Like, when you see him, every day you see it happen. You're the best receiver in the league.
The Eagles, they started chipping me and Montez. What our coach tells us to do is chip the chippers. What happened that play, chipper comes, and I chip him. And basically, I bounced off and used my momentum. And just spin around Jason Peters. Got a sack. It was definitely a crazy play.
There's the rookie Chase Young.
Everything was playing. Everything was playing.
I told you, I don't stop. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping.
I want to say he had a strip, sack, fumble recovery. Definitely respect him.
I don't never want to lose enough games to get a guy like you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I play against you all the time. Because you got to lose 14, 15 games to get a guy look like you.
Like Thomas said, he said, I don't want to get you. I mean, we losing too many games.
I hear fumble, I get up and I see big Chase Young grab the ball with one hand and run down the field for a touchdown. My teammates, a lot of them were shocked by some of the stuff they were seeing by Chase over the years, but I've noticed it's Ohio State, so none really shocked me up until that point. That was crazy. He's just scratching the surface. You know, he's going to have a chance to be a defensive player of the year one day.
You know what I'm going to tell you, best on the field.
I feel like Chase is going to be a nightmare, man. Just to see how advanced he is as a rookie.
Chase Young just destroyed.
All right. I think I'm going to call it. Man, it's all good, though. I'm going to take some time to price some of the stuff that's coming out next week so I can get that in the store quickly. But, yeah, as far as today with the certified, that was a big, it's all right, though. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll get this train rolling somehow, some way. We always do. So, CBK, thank you for hanging out. Everyone else that's still out there watching, thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry I couldn't get more stuff broken tonight, but there's always tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. So with that said, CBK, anyone else out there, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.